Alright, guys, we're going to wait for some more people and then we're going to jump in and play. This is a PC version, by the way. Running in 4K, everything maxed out. Thanks to the Xbox Game Pass, of course. The beauty about the Xbox Game Pass, you get to play it on a PC, you get to play it on a console, you get to play it on your Meta Quest 3 headset, you get to play it on your television through cloud, you get to play it anywhere and everywhere on your Asus ROG Li. It's one of the reasons why Game Pass has such a huge value to me, honestly. But nobody wants to talk about that. I'm going to wait for my members to come in and then we're going to officially jump in and play. I think this live stream it's in 4K, I believe. Let me double check. I might have to check my video. Hold on.
Do.
Yeah, it is. It is in 4K. What's up, Morris? How you doing, man? Just give me 1 sec. There we go. That's it. That's better. That's much better. All right, let's play some multiplayer. Now, there's going to be some voices you're going to hear. So if you hear some profanity and some crazy shit, just remember it's multiplayer, so people are going to say all kinds of stupid shit. Why? Because they can. Because it's their little safe place, you know? They're going to say all kinds of stupid shit on the internet, right? But my God, when you face them face to face in person, they shit bricks super easily. But anyway, welcome to this new generation, you know. But anyway, I just want to let you know, we're going to a multiplayer, so there's going to be all kinds of chatter, and so just giving you a fair warning, you know. I like to hear what people are saying, because I like to hear trash talk. I welcome the trash talk. I enjoy the trash talk. I get off on it, you know. Hold on, I need to change my... Wait a minute. I need to change my profile. I need something more badass. So how was your day, Morris? How you doing, brother? What is this? I like this. Or should I change it? I don't know. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I want something better. Something better to stand out. Let's go with this. I like I like this 8-bit pixelated profile. I like it. All right, let's do a competitive though. Let's jump in. Let's jump in on the competitive. Of course, John Wick. That's me. Of course. Baba Yaga. Well, that's good. I'm glad that the roof is fixed. Well, that's good, man. Hopefully it's... Well, they all say guaranteed, right? But you'll find out soon enough, right? Hold on, I have to check the settings. Wait a minute. Just keep it at 60 FPS, brightness, bring it down. VSync on. Let's bring it down to 1440p. Hold on. Quality. All right. Let's keep it at high. We'll keep the resolution at 4K. Hold on. Let's bring it down to 1440p. I think this is better. 1440p, yeah. 60 FPS. Well, hopefully you won't have to worry about it anymore. Hopefully your roof is good. Oh, come on, dude. Wow, I was first? That's impressive. This actually runs pretty good for a PC version. Hold on. Looks great. This is the best Tony Hawk game, honestly. You know what? Let me switch to 4K because you guys are watching in 4K. Hold on. Oh yeah. I had to turn on DLSS quality, but needless to say, it's still 4K, dude. Looks good. You know, the Xbox version looks pretty good too, I have to say. Come on, dude. Oh. Come on, dude. On the back of the elephant. Damn it, keep that balance, dude. All right. Yeah. Hell yeah. Woo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm getting better and better. Oh, come on. Eighth place. I did all right. You know, this is competitive, all right? I don't know if you know that. We're playing on a competitive, Morris. So it's a little bit harder. This is on a PC version. Xbox version looks good too. But the PC version doesn't look that bad either. The game officially comes in tomorrow. No, I'm sorry. Friday. Tomorrow's Thursday. I'm sorry. Tomorrow's Thursday. Ooh, I did pretty good. I got most of the combos, didn't I? So the graphics are maxed out. The graphics are maxed out to the maximum here in 4K with deep learning super sampling. And this thing looks good, man. Well, relax, my friend. Enjoy the live stream. Watch John Wick skate. I bet you never seen John Wick skate, did you? But now you get to see him. Woo! Fourth place, not bad, not bad. Alright, fourth place, it's not bad, Morris. I'm in the fourth place right now. Oh no! Did I drop down on fifth? Oh, I'm still in the fourth. No! Hey, fourth place. Hey, competitive. Fourth place. It's not bad. You know what I'm saying, Morris? It's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. I cannot... Can I see you? Oh, I can see you. Oh, there you go. So what are you going to play by the time you're waiting for Mafia? Is there anything in particular you want to play while you're waiting for the Mafia? You know, let me ask you, what are your thoughts on Dune Awakening? You know, this game has been on my mind, but I don't know if I want to spend $50 on MMO. You have any interest in Dune Awakening? What are your thoughts on it? I don't know. Planet Coaster, what is that? What is that? What is that game about? It's like a roller coaster or something? Careful, John Wick. I don't know. I'm kind of like not sure about that game. What if they close the server, you know, and you can't play no more? Right? I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of like World of Warcraft, you know. It's like, or Lord of the Rings Online. Do you really want to invest money? I mean, the game looks cool, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's some intriguing stuff. Crafting, you know. I like the fact that you can craft and survive and all that, but there's... What I'm afraid of is, what if the game... It's closed like a year from now, 2 years from now, and that's it. Construction management? Shuki's been saying something about that. I think I've heard of it. But I don't know if I have the patience for construction management. Unless I'm getting paid for it, you know? You know what I mean? But it's cool that there's a simulator for everyone. It's cool that there's a construction management simulator. One thing I wonder, how come there's no a ship simulator? We have all these other simulators, but there's no ship simulator. I want like a cruise ship simulator. Where is the cruise ship simulator, man? How come no one has made a ship simulator, cruise ship? I think cruise ship simulator would be awesome, dude. But it has to be done right. I want like a really good ship simulator. I don't want like some half-assed, you know. Like it has to be done right. I think Asobo should work on a ship simulator. What do you think? And what's going on with the Asobo, man? What's going on with the Microsoft Flight Simulator? They're still having trouble. They're still having issues with the game. You know, I have to check out the updates. I have to see what's up. Honestly, I need to check it out. It's been a while. I need to see what's going on with the Microsoft Flight Simulator. SimCity, yeah, back in the day, yes, I did. On a PC, of course. But see, back in the day, I used to be interested in different types of games, you know. I had a different taste back then. I was a different person back then. Now my taste for video games, it's a little bit different. Well, my taste for everything at my old age is now a little bit different, you know. But sure, I had played it. My brother was big on SimCity, though. He used to play SimCity quite a lot. I used to play The Sims. I played Sims, actually. I think I played Sims more than SimCity, I think. That was a EA, right? EA game. Come on, come on. No! Oh, so it's like a Sim City, huh? Well, I'm in second place. Holy shit. Third place? Wow. Dude, I'm doing pretty good on the competitive. Doing pretty good on the competitive. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. You see, it's hard for me to get into those types of games. Because it requires a lot of patience and all that. I just don't have that kind of, like, patience anymore to, like, build this, build that, and manage this, manage that. You know, it's like I'm just, like, chill. Let me just have fun. I'm one of those gamers now who just wants to have fun, you know. Something quick, fast, fun, you know. But back in the days, I used to like... I didn't mind playing those types of games. I'm at 6th place. Not bad. Hey, I'm doing pretty good for a competitive. Not bad. What about the Metal Gear Solid? Not Sons of Liberty. Delta. Are you gonna pick up Delta? Have you ever played Snake Eater? Metal Gear Solid 3? Have you played any of the Metal Gear games? Oh, I see. You're focusing on Ghost of Yotei. I thought you said you were focusing on Mafia. The old country. Oh, I see. You're gonna play Mafia and then Ghost. I see. I got you. So first you want to play Mafia and then Ghost. Me? I don't know, dude. I'm gonna wait for the reviews on Mafia. I don't know, man. It's just I you know, just not so sure. Remember the glitches we had with Mafia 3? That's right. Ghost Yotei. What you call it? Yotei? That's in October, right? And Metal Gear Delta, it's August 28, right? And Mafia, it's on August 4th. Wow. Well, I'm doing pretty good. I don't know. I'll have to wait for I got a phone call. I have to answer this. I'll have to call back. Uh, I'll have to probably wait for the reviews, see what people are saying, because I don't know, man. You know, I'm still recovering from Mind's Eye. The Mind's Eye left such a bad dent into my gaming experience that I don't have that much faith in developers anymore. Hold on, just give me a second. I have to take this phone call, man. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, there's too many releases, man. And, you know, these games are too expensive. So you have to, like, make a decision. I have to make a decision what I want, what I don't want. You know, when you're kind of limited on the budget, what you can afford, you can't like play everything. You have to make a decision what you're going to play, what you're not going to play. Metal Gear for sure, because I love Metal Gear, so that's like easy for me. You know, it even has a multiplayer, which makes it cool. So Metal Gear Delta, that's easy for me. That's like an easy decision. Not something I have to really think much about. Mafia, like, Gears of War Reloaded. I don't know, dude. Gears of War Reloaded, I played it so many times. Like, what are they gonna do different? That's my thing. Like, what's special about the Reloaded? Like, it's the same thing. I played it millions of times, you know. So I don't know about the Reloaded. But Delta for sure. Me too, but I have to be skeptical. Because there's so many other games out there, you know. And Metal Gear is just around the corner, and, you know. And then, I mean, unless somebody wants to chip in. Unless you guys want to chip in and, you know, give me a code to the game, I'll play anything. Shit. I said this millions of times. You guys want me to play something so desperately? Hey, you know, give me a code to the game and I'll play it. But, like, me personally, out of my own pocket, like, I have to make a decision. And my decision certainly is like Metal Gear Delta. Why? Because it's a Metal Gear. That's why. I need a Metal Gear. Some people say I was never Metal Gear fan. These guys don't know me. Like Naomi knows me. Oh, man. People have audacity to tell me I'm not a Kojima fan. Take a seat. Take a seat, clowns. Well, that's good, you know. You gotta remember, some people never played... like your brother never played the original of Silent Hill, so for him, you know, playing Silent Hill 2, it's like, wow. And that's awesome, that's great. You know, you gotta start from somewhere, right? I have to laugh with some of these guys who only played Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. And they skipped on Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear 3, Metal Gear 4, Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear Peace Walker. And they played only Phantom Pain. And they think that the Phantom Pain is the best thing ever. Phantom Pain is mediocre. It's not even the best Kojima Metal Gear. It's like a mediocre Metal Gear game. Are you kidding me? And then these individuals wants to tell you about Kojima. They only played Phantom Pain and Death Stranding. And they missed out on Peace Walker. They missed out on Snake Eater. They missed out on Sons of Liberty. They missed out on the original Metal Gear. How old is your brother? Are you guys the same generation, or is he younger, older? Okay, 4th place, not bad. This is competitive multiplayer, so... Oh, he's younger than you. Okay. So that's why, you know, he's impressed with Silent Hill 2. But you should tell him he needs to play the original Silent Hill. Maybe you can download a emulator for PlayStation 1 on a PC and have him play original Silent Hill. Just so you can see where it all started. How it all started. They're remaking the original. That's gonna be pretty cool. That's gonna be amazing. Can't wait. The first Silent Hill was really good. What's it called? Bloober, yeah, Bloober team. They're pretty good, man. I'm still playing Silent Hill 2. I haven't finished it yet. I'm at the this lake hotel, Lakeview Hotel. That's where I'm at. Like at the very end of the game, like a Lakeview Hotel. Apparently that's where Mary is. Last scene. She was there. So I cannot wait. Please don't spoil it for me. I'm still stuck with James. Playing as James. Woo-hoo! Woo! You know, considering this is competitive, I'm doing pretty good actually. Oh. When is it coming out? When can we expect to see the remake? Well, I'm number one? No shit. Ah! Damn it. 6th place. Have you heard about Neil Druckmann? He's not part of the TV show anymore. Oh, I've taken the lead. Woo! Woo! I've taken the lead. For a little bit. What do you think about that? Is that it for The Last of Us? I think Last of Us is finished. Honestly. It had a good run, but that's about it. I think honestly it's done. I think they will cancel the Last of Us 3. I don't think it'll happen, dude. I think it's over. I think he's moving on. Honestly, I think... And maybe it's a good thing to move on, to be honest. I think it's over.
Your lunch break is over. Please finish eating your haunted chicken poppers and report back to the check-in counter.
That shows me that it's finished. That shows me that we're not going to see The Last of Us 3. It's over. Yeah. And it needs to be over. You know, it's been what? How many? 12 years? It's been 12 years, man. It's over. He needs to retire. That's it. I mean, where do you go from there? It's not going to be the same. It's just... Then it's gonna be just like you milking the franchise. It's just becoming like a milk. You're just milking the franchise. How far can you milk it? Look what happened to Star Wars. All the milking, you know. I mean, look at Fast and the Furious, for crying out loud. How much was milk? And Vin Diesel's still milking it. Bringing Paul Walker. Yo. Are you kidding me?
The yellow zone is for loading and unloading only. Orlando is departing in 25 minutes from gate 11.
Damn it. I was so close. Oh, I'm a second place.
Flight 666 to Las Vegas is departing now.
There you
from
go.
81.
No! No! Hell yeah.
022 to Chicago has been canceled. I repeat, flight 022 to Chicago has been canceled.
Come on.
Flight 022 to Chicago has moved from gate 05 to gate 15. Flight 212 to Orlando is departing in 25 minutes from gate 11. Please remain seated until your room is called, or risk forfeiting your in-flight pretzels.
Come on, come on. Oh, your brother? So your brother told you about the Silent Hill? That's nice. Where do you live in Canada? Vancouver? That's like Pacific Northwest, right? That is hilarious. But that's your brother, man. He's your brother. He wants to tell you, hey, I'm a Silent Hill fanboy now. I think your brother has become a Silent Hill fanboy, huh?
Please finish eating your haunted chicken poppers and report back to the check-in counter.
I mean, the game is scary sometimes. There's moments in the game it's really scary. Like the atmosphere in the game, it's really like creepy and claustrophobic. The game is very claustrophobic, dude. If you're claustrophobic, man, Silent Hill is not for you.
Flight 212 to Orlando is departing in 25 minutes from gate 11.
Yeah.
Passengers of flight 208 to Champaign, please report to door GFB for transport to gate 08.
Well, Konami's doing pretty good so far. They got Metal Gear, they got Silent Hill, Castlevania remakes for sure. It's coming. So they're doing pretty good. They're following the same footsteps as Capcom. They're following the same footsteps as Capcom. They're learning from Capcom. I'm also glad that they brought in David Hayter to do the voice again for Metal Gear Delta. Well, it's not so much of a prophecy, to be honest. It's like logical thinking. If they are successful with a Silent Hill 2, why wouldn't they want to remake Silent Hill 1? With a huge success of Silent Hill 2, why wouldn't they want to make Silent Hill 1 remake? So it just makes total logical sense. So, you know, some things you can see, because if you use logical sense or logical thinking, it's obvious pretty much. Like Top Gun Maverick 3. Of course there's going to be a Top Gun Maverick 3. Because the Top Gun Maverick sequel made like billions of dollars. So it makes total sense. Like, you know, some things you can see. I don't think it's a prophecy, it's just a logical thinking. But some things, you know, I guess could be prophesized as a prophecy. Like Kojima. Kojima prophesized that we're going to be locked in during the COVID. And how did he know that there's going to be a COVID-19 pandemic and we're going to be all locked in? And the only way we can communicate is by internet, right? How did he know that there's going to be a pandemic, right? Now he didn't, but coincidentally, Death Stranding 1 predicted that COVID-19 would happen. It happened right after the game was released. So it's pretty interesting. Now that's just a coincidence. I don't think he's prophet.
Yeah.
Or maybe he is, I don't know. Oh, shit. Come on, come on. Well, yeah, pretty much. To be honest, it was obvious with the success of Silent Hill 2. God damn it. I don't like this map. This map is just ugh. I think this is San Francisco, right? Oh! All right, all right. There you go. Nice! Well, it makes total sense for them to go to the first one. Honestly, it makes total sense for them to go to the first game. It makes total sense. So I'm glad that they're working on the first one, on the original. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh. There you go. Woo! There we go. Well, of course, they should remake the original. They should do the same thing with Metal Gear. The original Metal Gear should be... seriously needs a remake so badly. Right. Remake the original Metal Gear. Remake the original Metal Gear 2. But I think the first Metal Gear needs to be remade first. Because that's where it's all started. Sons of Liberty can wait, you know. But yeah, same thing with Silent Hill. Yeah, of course. You want the first one, sure. Because that's where it's all started, man. It all started with the first one. It's like Gears of War, right? You want to start with a Gears of War original. Same thing with Halo. You want to start with a Halo Combat Evolved. You want to start with the first one. So it only makes sense, you know, to start with the first one. The original. Oh yeah. Woo! Woo! Is this LA studio? Yeah, it is. But you know, there's something else. The original has that atmosphere that hopefully they'll capture it with the remake. I think you should still play the original. I think you should still. I think you and your brother should still play the original, honestly, so you can see where it all started. Yeah, but there's something magical about the original, you know, that remake cannot capture or recapture. There's like Final Fantasy VII is a good example. You know, there's something magical about the original, like the way it looks, the way it plays, you know, at least for me. Now, if you never played the original, then I don't expect you to know what I'm talking about. But when you know, there's something that happens, dude, like when you play the original, that it's really hard to replicate that atmosphere and that experience, you know. But it's good for new generation, yes. For new generation to, you know, to see what you guys were missing. But I don't know if necessarily they will recapture what the first one did, you know. I don't mind the emulators, you know, because I'm old school. I grew up playing these games. So, you know, I'm older than you. I'm 46. You know, I grew up playing these games, and to me, these games are, you know, in its own original classic format, the best way to experience, in my opinion, for me. But for guys like you, who are 32, and your brother who's younger, for you guys, yeah, for new generation, sure. Yeah, remake, why not? Remake is a good way to start. But for me personally, you know, there's something so magical about playing the 1999 version Oh, was it 1999? Yeah, we're 1998. No, 1999. There's something about the 1999 version that original. When I played it originally on a PlayStation Classic, you know, the meaning PlayStation 1, PlayStation Classic. It was so magical, dude. Yeah. And that's how I remember it, you know. It's like Superman, you know. There's always going to be different versions of Superman out there. Every generation will have their own Superman. But for me, and my old ass, Christopher Reeve is the best Superman there is. Nothing will change Richard Donner's Superman for me. The way Christopher Reeve played it, you know, the way John Williams created that Superman theme. You know, Lex Luthor as Gene Hackman. It's just... Now, again, this is my you know, my opinion on it. Everyone will be different, you know. Like, there's been a lot of backlash about this new Superman, right? Some people like it, some they don't. Some people are saying that Henry Cavill is a Superman. Well, look, Henry Cavill was a good Superman, but let's be honest, you know, Henry Cavill wasn't all that as a Superman, all right? I still believe that Christopher Reeve is... I don't have to believe, I know that Christopher Reeve was the Superman, man. Nothing will change that for me, dude. I don't care how many Supermans they make. Nothing will change Richard Donner's Superman for me. Like, I don't care. The way Christopher Reeve played Superman. He is the Superman. Like, Christopher Reeve is the Superman. But I get it. It's 2025, man. It's a new generation. New kids on the block. I mean, I get it. New kids on the block. This is their Superman, whatever. It is what it is. I'm just simply saying, for me, Richard Donner, Christopher Reeve Superman is the Superman. So that's the way I feel about Silent Hill. I welcome the remake, but playing the classic, for me, it's the best way I remember it. But for guys like you who never played it, it's a nice introduction, you know. And that's why Konami is doing it. That's the whole reason why they're revisiting, because they know it's an old game. How many years? 26 years? No, 27 years, right? 27 years. After 27 years, you know, yeah, sure. I think it's time. I think it's time to... How old were you? You were like... Jesus, let me see. You were born, what, 95? And then your brother was born probably in 2000, I'm guessing. So for you guys, yeah, sure. But for an old geezer like me, that's how I remember it. You were born 93, so you were still young. You were still young to be playing, you know, Silent Hill, the original. Because it was a mature game. You'd be like, what, 7 years old? Yeah, you were like 7 years old. Yeah, so for you, you're too young to be playing that. And your brother's even younger, you know. But it's cool that they're doing remakes. Can't wait to see what they're going to do with Metal Gear Delta. Oh, spaghetti, nice. Actually, I have some spaghettis. Spaghetti and meatballs, man, is the best. Spaghetti and meatballs, my friend. Oh! No! Oh! Ah! There you go. Spaghetti time, my friend. Bon appetit, bro. Enjoy spaghetti. Don't drop your phone in the spaghetti, bro. Don't cook your phone with spaghetti, bro. I don't want you to drop the phone inside the spaghetti. Whoa, what is this? Careful, man. Is it a Samsung Galaxy? What do you got? Oh, dude, this is sick. This is a pinball machine. Yo. Yo. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, Galaxy S22, nice. It's a good phone, actually. Hell yeah. Hey, look, it's Tony Hawk. Let me look at my controls. Hold on. Nice. This is my favorite level, though. The pinball machine. Nah, this is better. We get better frame rate. Oh yeah. How's the spaghetti, Morris? Are they finished? Woo!
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, come on. There you go. Nice. Oh. Come on. Nice. There you go. Hell yeah. 4th place, man. Not bad for a competitive multiplayer, dude. I'm doing good. Honestly. Fourth place. Damn it. Okay, 4th place is not bad. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Oh, no. Ah. God damn it. All right, all right. Oh. Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, this dope sick is always the winner. Hold on. Can I change my skater? Oh, you got to do it from the main menu. Let's see. All right, all right. Oh! Man, you cooking them spaghetti really good, huh? You're making me hungry already, bro. Spaghetti time. Time to shine. With a spaghetti time. I'm getting a little bit better. What's up, Shinobi? How you doing, man? How are you? I'm enjoying, yo, this thing is so addictive, bro, especially online, playing with other people, dude. It's a competitive, multiplayer. It's a lot of fun, dude. It's a lot of fun. It's very addictive. To compete with other people. Thank you for that comment, man. That was a great comment, by the way. I appreciate it, man. You've seen what kind of lunatics I'm dealing with, bro. Yo, you need to play Tony Hawk. It's on Game Pass, dude. Tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Friday. You'll be able to play it as well. Play with me, man. You can play with me. Add me on the Xbox. Yeah, yeah. Or on a PC. Oh, I know, I know. Let him cook, bro. I already mopped the floor with the other guy. He's still crying out there. I told him to reply me some more, make me some more money. And then he gave up. I guess he can't do it no more. People forget I've been doing this shit for 12 years, man. I eat idiots and trolls for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, dude. And I have fun doing it while they are cooking. See, they never met me. They think I'm like your usual regular type, you know, a YouTuber out there. Man, My advantage is people don't know me, and I know them. Like, when I look at this guy with the way he writes to me, I already know who this individual is. I was like, oh, this is easy for me. Mop the floor with this one. Have fun with this one. And then some people say, are you picking a fight with people? I'm not picking a fight with nobody. Okay, they're the one picking the fight. You know, dude, if you think you can come to somebody else's channel and you think you're going to come in and say some stupid shit without any consequences of me replying to you and telling you and giving you the taste of your own goddamn medicine, well, maybe you should stay off the internet, dude. If you want to live in the echo chamber, live in the echo chamber. But if you're going to be coming in and typing in some stupid bullshit, man, I'm gonna tear you apart, dude. Piece by piece. So everybody can see what you are. And if you can't stand the heat, get out of the fucking kitchen, dude. I always tell people, if you can't stand the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen, dude. If the kitchen is the internet for you, then get the fuck off the internet, dude. Because I'm gonna have opinions here. I'm gonna say things like I've been saying for 12 fucking years. I'm gonna say some shit you're not going to like. You know what? Good. Are you offended? Good. I'm fucking happy you're offended. I don't give a rat's ass. That's the way I am. Even in real life, I don't give a shit if I offended somebody in real life, in person. I don't give a rat's ass. And I certainly not gonna give a rat's ass if I offended somebody by saying something on a fucking internet. You know. But you see, these individuals, they're depressed, they're sad. It's not even about the video games. Look, I already explained X, Y, and Z why I changed my mind on Death Stranding 2. It's been explained. My viewers, they know that. They understand that. These individuals are not even gamers. You look at their empty, fake profiles. These individuals are depressed. They're angry, depressed. They never got laid. They never done anything in their life, and they're just blaming everybody else, right? Oh, it must be Mr. 4K fault that I'm living in a shithole, or that I am not having a good life. No. These individuals are depressed, man. You gotta understand something, Shinobi. This generation is depressed. They're depressed fucking individuals, dude. They're sick, depressed individuals, and there is no fucking cure for them. There's none. That's what they are. It's nothing to do with the video game. It's not even about the video game. It's about they're so sick and depressed because nobody likes them, and they never try to understand, oh gee whiz, why is that nobody likes you, that nobody talks to you? Gee whiz, I wonder fucking why. Because you pointing fingers at everybody but yourself. You know? Why my life sucks? It's got to be everyone's fault. Why I can't have nice things? It's got to be everyone's fault. Why I can't find a good job? It's got to be everybody's fault but mine. Those are those such ignorant motherfuckers, dude. And you can't feel sorry for them, dude. You can't fucking feel sorry for these pricks. Alright? I called them out for what they are. They're sad, pathetic pricks. Dr. Disrespect called them out as well. These individuals are sad, depressed. They constantly have to prove something. They constantly have to fucking fit in. You know? I don't have that problem. I don't fucking have to fit into anything. Do you want to know why? I've done it all. Except going to the fucking moon and space. But I've fucking done it all. I've been around the world. I've been through wars. I've been through fights. I've been through violence. I fought all kinds of fucking people. From the meanest of the meanest to the ugliest of the fucking ugliest. I've been through it all. Okay? I've been with the super hot chicks to mediocre chicks to you fucking name it. I've done it all. And I'm not saying this to brag about it. I'm simply saying I never in my life felt like I needed to fit in. I never in my life felt like I needed to prove something to anybody. I truly loved my life, man. I could die today and I'll fucking die happy. I'll fucking die happy, dude. These motherfuckers are so fucking depressed, dude. You just read their fucking depressed comments. You read their fucking stupid comments, and then you listen to them. Listen to them fucking talk. These motherfuckers are depressed beyond help, man. And there is no help for them. Now, I'm not putting everybody in that category. Everybody relax. Everybody chill. I'm not putting everybody in that category, but there's a pretty good amount of them out there. And they're all breeding on the social media, on the internet, because they can't do it in real life. Because in real life, they know there's consequences. You know, they're not gonna come to you and say that shit to you in your face. They're not gonna approach you and tell you shit like that. They only do it where they can do it where it's safe, where it's nice and safe and comfy for them. Keyboard warriors, right? But they're the biggest pussies. Not only are they the biggest pussies, but they're also depressed. They're depressed. That's because their parents were never around. They were raised by their grandmas. They're raised by their grandmas. Their parents are never fucking around. And now, you know, they're raised by grandma. Actually, as a matter of fact, they're not even raised by grandma. They're raised by fucking social media, dude. By fucking internet and TikTok. Grandma's like, here's a tablet, son. Here's this tablet. Go look at the YouTube. Here's the tablet. You know, they're raised by social media and TikTok. And they don't know nothing about fucking life, dude. They don't know shit about anything. I don't know nothing about fucking nothing. And they're gonna come here and fucking lecture me. I'm 46 fucking years old. They're gonna fucking lecture me about fucking life, dude. Get the fuck out of my face, man. Get the fuck out of here. And they're not even in their mother's basements, dude. They're just sad. The only thing that's missing is a stray jacket. They're like in Bellevue Hospital with a stray jacket, man. They're waiting for the nurse to bring the fucking pill. They're depressed motherfuckers, dude. Depressed motherfuckers with a schizophrenia and bipolar disorder and OCD and God knows what the fuck else they have. You know. And that's what you've got. And I call them out without any fucking problems. I have zero fucking problems calling them out for what they are. Zero. Now, what does this mean? Am some kind of an asshole? No. If you don't give me a reason, I'm not going to be an asshole. But if you give me a fucking reason, I could be the biggest asshole on the fucking planet that the world has ever seen. That the world has ever seen. So what I simply try and tell people is, you want respect, earn fucking respect. You can't just come up to some, to somebody's channel and just think you can just say whatever the fuck you want to say without any without any consequences. No. Think about what you're saying. And you can have an opinion. What's funny is this, Shinobi. The laughable fucking thing is this. That one guy made 2 comments telling me that I don't have any right on my opinion. And yet this motherfucker made 2 comments making opinion about me! You stupid fucking retarded cunt! Your mother should have had fucking abortion, dude. I would have gladly paid for your fucking mother to have a fucking abortion. You stupid fuck. You dumb retarded motherfucker. You stupid fucking retarded cunt. He's telling me I can't have a fucking opinion, but this motherfucker already made 2 opinions about me. Stupid fucks, man. They don't even know it. They don't know nothing, dude. They don't have any fucking education. They didn't even finish fucking GED. God forbid if they ever go to fucking college. And that's what you have these days. Stupid, retarded motherfuckers. Dumb motherfuckers. Breeding out there. Breeding in our fucking society of stupidity. Stupidity. Hiding behind their little fucking keyboards. While their parents, little pimp parents, were never around. Daddy was some ghetto asshole in a fucking ghetto street. Fucked your mother and then he fucking left. He probably got arrested for DUI or without a license. Put in fucking jail. Now you're living in a fucking project. Sucking off of your fucking grandma's titty. And now you're being raised by fucking TikTok and all this other shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm feeling sorry for you, motherfucker. I'm not fucking feeling sorry for any of you motherfuckers. Go suck my dick. Eat my shit. Or get yourself a new fucking brain. It's not my fault that your daddy, fucking pimp daddy, fucked your mother and you happen to be fucking born. It's not my fucking problem. That's your fucking problem. Fuck these motherfuckers. Of course you earned my respect, Morris. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. Of course you earned my respect. People who don't earn my respect are the people like those idiots. Leaving some bullshit fucking comments. It's a common sense. You want to earn my respect? It's a fucking common sense. Alright? 2 plus 2 is fucking 4. 2 plus 2 is not 22. It's a common sense. And if you don't understand fucking common sense, well, that's your fucking problem. You want to earn my respect, guys? Use fucking common sense and you'll fucking earn it. When you don't use the fucking common sense and you act fucking stupid, I will treat you stupid. I treat people for what they are. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. If you act retarded, I will treat you retarded. If you act fucking stupid, I will treat you fucking stupid. Simple. Very fucking simple. I'm old school, man. I'm not here to fucking appease to your fucking feelings. I'm not here to be a fucking psychiatrist. That's your fucking problem. That is your parents' fucking problem. I'm not your fucking parents. I'm not your tutor. I'm your total fucking stranger. I'm here to make money, do this YouTube, and that's it. I don't give a rat's ass. But if people want to earn my fucking respect, use fucking common sense. Think about what the fuck you're saying. Okay? Think about what the fuck you're typing. Think about that. Think about how stupid your comment is. Telling me that I shouldn't have an opinion. Yet you motherfucker just made 2 comments having an opinion about me. Anyway. Retarded generation, dude. I don't know what the fuck they are, man. Stupid, man. The entire fucking world is fucking retarded these days. Because of fucking internet, I don't know what the fuck it is. You know what it is? People are pussies now. None of you motherfuckers would ever say this shit to me, to my fucking face. I'll put a fucking $500 on the fucking table. You know where I live? You know my fucking address? Come fucking say it to me. Come say it. Come fucking say it. None of you motherfuckers have the balls, have the courage to say shit to my face. That's right. But they love to fucking hide behind the keyboards. These pussies love to hide behind the fucking keyboards. And they want to tell you all this shit. Yeah, please, show me your fucking ugly face. Show me your fucking ugly mug. Or better yet, come see me, dude. I'm on a public domain. Everybody knows where I'm at. Come fucking see me. Get your ass on a plane. Get a fucking bus. Buy yourself a bus. Can you buy a bus ticket? Train ticket? Come fucking see me. You know, and say whatever the fuck you gotta say. All this fucking bullshit behind the fucking keyboard, you know. Fuck you. Alright? So, now you know what the kind of shit I'm dealing with, man, with stupidity. And this is why we're in a member chat. This is why we're in a member chat. And this is why I don't want to go and open the gates of stupidity, of idiocracy. People say, but you can get a lot of views. Yes, I can get a lot of traffic, sure. But I don't want the traffic of stupidity. I'm not looking for the traffic of idiocracy. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in people who are genuine, like Morris, like Shinobi, like Kemi, like Shuki, and others, like Jose. I'm looking for mature adult individuals. I'm not looking for fucking retards and idiocracy and pussies with a little tiny quarter of an inch dicklet that's buried in that fat belly and you need a fucking pair of pliers to pull that fucking thing out. I'm not interested in that. That doesn't fucking interest me. Alright? And this is why we're in a member chat, where we should be. Of course, I'm here to entertain, but I will only entertain those who are worthy of my entertainment. Okay? Those who are here, who are members, those who pay, those who contribute to the channel. Individuals who don't contribute to the channel, why the fuck should I entertain them? Why the fuck should I do anything? I don't have to do a goddamn thing. When you contribute to the channel, when you start giving a shit about the channel, then you're gonna see some entertainment. You know, that simple. But if some asshole comes to me and tells me, you don't have a right to your opinion, just think about that retarded, stupid, fucking moronic fucking comment. You have no right to your opinion. Yet this motherfucker made 2 comments having an opinion, love and peace. The best New York Times bestseller, the Barnes and Noble summer best fucking seller of fucking paragraph, 2 paragraphs of opinion about me. Shinobi knows. He saw the comment. Shinobi knows. Shinobi was there. He was like, even Shinobi says, I can't believe these motherfuckers, man. Stupidity. Okay, if you want to argue me, then argue me with some common sense, dude. Argue me with some fucking arguments that are legitimate. They can't even fucking do that, man. They can't even bring like a legitimate fucking argument. They're just like repeating themselves like a bunch of fucking morons. Oh, you have no opinion. You have no opinion. I don't give you an opinion. Mommy! 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 Did you see that I told him off? No, I didn't see it. Now you should. I'm glad you did. I'll probably have to approve the comment. Hold on. Because I don't allow profanity. I don't allow F words. And, you know, there's certain profanity words that I don't allow. So maybe your comment is held for review. So I'll probably have to, you know. Can you edit the comment? Maybe you should edit the comment. Just tell him, you know, go suck on your mama titty. No, just tell him. Here, we should tell him. We should tell him, your mama is calling you. The bottle of milk is ready. Your mama is calling you. The bottle of milk is ready. The bottle of milk is ready, dude. Okay, cool. Then the comment should be allowed. The comment should be allowed. That's cool. Let me see what you told him. Hold on. Let me see. I want to see what you said. Hey, what's up, Shuki? Shuki needs to get in there. He needs to say something bad. Get in there, Shuki. What are you waiting for? Leave a bad comment. Come on now. Don't be shy. Don't be shy now. Don't be shy, Shuki. Don't chicken out on me now. Hold on. Let me see. No. This is exactly reason why I stream for members only on my channel. That's the video. Okay. This is exactly reason why I stream for members. That's the name of the video. Hold on. Let me see. No, you're on the wrong channel. No. You're on the wrong video, dude. It's this video. Hold on. You guys are on the wrong video. It's not that, man. See? It's this video. Hold on. It's this video. Anyone has a opinion these days. God. Have fun. Go read that shit. Go in there. You know what? Go and shit on these fucking guys. I don't care. Go shit on this motherfucker. Go shit on his fucking disposable emails. Fake ass fucking profiles. This is what happens, motherfuckers, when you shit on my channel. Same thing with this guy Tyler. Well, let's expose these. You know what? Fuck it. Let's expose these motherfuckers. Let's expose them live. Let's expose these motherfuckers live, dude. No, let's expose these motherfuckers here. Look, I already mopped the floor with these motherfuckers. Look, man, I already mopped the floor. Look, I already mopped the floor. Listen. Let me show you how brutal I was. Let me show you the way I mopped the floor. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's expose these cocksuckers. These fucking losers. Living in their grandma's basement. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Just give me a second. There we go. There we go. Uncle! Is he calling me uncle? I'm not your fucking uncle, alright? Uncle out here throwing punches to the air and fighting imaginary enemies. Don't forget to take your medicine, dude. You spend too much time on the internet. That's what I told him. Don't forget to take your medicine, dude. You spend too much time on the internet. Go outside and breathe some fresh air, okay, dude? You are describing your own symptoms, uncle, between trashing and talking shit about DS2 for a couple of videos straight without even playing it. I did play it. I played the fucking game for 81 hours. I mean, just read these comments. I destroyed these motherfuckers, dude. Especially here, I destroyed him. Look what I told him here. This is where I mopped the floor with him. This is where he just couldn't take it anymore. And I mopped the floor pretty good with him. Fucking right here. You were still on about Death Stranding 2. My opinion stance on DS2 has been explained why. XYZ. All it's explained. My viewers know that. It's you who don't know that. So then, why are you here? Are you here because you think you're the one to cancel me? To cancel me? On YouTube, laughing my ass off. Seriously, dude. Ask your grandma to pay for your health insurance so you can get yourself some good fucking psychiatrist, because you will need it. I hate to see you on the police body cam resisting arrest. Why did I say that? I hate to see you on a police body cam resisting arrest, because this kind of motherfucker, it's probably a motherfucker who doesn't own his driver's license, who doesn't own his insurance, and most certainly doesn't own his fucking car, and will be using his grandma fucking car, and then when he gets fucking pulled over for the fucking taillight being broken, then he's gonna start resisting arrest. And we're gonna see this motherfucker, the same motherfucker, resisting arrest on the body cam. Police brutality! Police, fuck you! Fuck you. So this is the kind of motherfuckers that you're dealing with. Alright? And then you got this fucking retarded moron. I don't care, you change your mind. What is weird is you say you're a hardcore Kojima fan, but didn't even play DS1. Not only did I play DS1, but I also explained that I played Death Stranding 1 for 60 hours, but I didn't understand the story. After you beat it to see it get better, I'm only... Let's look at this channel. You're only 160 hours. Let me see. What the fuck you got? What the fuck you got, motherfucker? What the fuck do you have? Huh? Nothing. Get the fuck out of my face, motherfucker. Don't fucking use the profile of Big Boss. You fucking disgrace. Get the fuck out of here. Tyler Bones. How about Tyler Bitch? Why don't you bend over and take it up the ass? That's the only thing you're good for. And look at this moron over here. Let's look at this moron. Look at this fucking moron. Look at this moron. Glock PR with his water pistol. Water pistol Glock PR. Look at this fucking video. This is his video. 20 fucking seconds. That's your fucking DS2. Death Stranding 2. Really? Yeah? This guy is gonna educate me about Death Stranding 2. Look at your fucking video, motherfucker. 20 seconds or what? What do you got here? Nothing. Nothing. 20 seconds you're standing there like a fucking retard. Because that's what you are. A fucking moron. A fucking retard. The fuck you are, man. Look at you. Look at this retarded motherfucker. Look at him. 4 subscribers. 14 views. Thanks to me, you got 14 views. Look at him. Look at this bullshit video. Look at this bullshit video. 20 seconds. What is the point of this video? What is this? You're sitting there teaching your balls Turkish language. What the fuck you doing? What the fuck you doing in this video? Are you gonna educate me? Get the fuck out of my face. Let's look at some more of your videos. That's it. 13-second video. 13 seconds. Wow. 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 I'm impressed, dude. Your videos are... Any description? No description. Nothing. No description on a fucking video. But let's go check out his other trolling fucking video. Hold on. Let's check out his other trolling channel. Hold on. He came in with his other trolling channel. Look at this. Look at this. Black PR. How many disposable emails is this guy going to use? Exactly. I rest my case. Yeah. Get out of here, man. Don't waste my time. So now you know why I'm on the member chat. Do you understand why? Now you know why. Now it's crystal clear why. I only want genuine members who care about what I'm doing. I'm not interested in this. And there's plenty of this out there. There's plenty of this moronic nonsense out there. And if I open the gates, you'll have more of this moronic nonsense. With disposable emails, with bots, with all this trickery, right? I'm not interested in that. Yes, I would make more money, sure, but it wouldn't be fair for my members. That also tells you that I'm more focused on genuine members than just money. Because if I only cared about the money, dude, I'll just open the gates and let anybody come in. Let them all come in. And I'll get my traffic. And I don't care. I'll never have to look at the chat. But now you know that I'm not just about money. I'm about creating a cool community. And these individuals will not create a cool community because they're depressed, sad individuals. Okay? They're sad, depressed individuals, you know. So, and that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Let's get back to the live stream. And that was the whole point of that video. People say, why did you make that video? The video was not about exposing that individual or this individual. It was about showing everybody why I'm on a member chat. 20 people who are sitting here on the sidelines, now they know why I am on a member chat. And some people say, but why don't you the trash every single time? And I don't want to do that to my members who are genuine supporters. All right, this way we can have a great time. This way we can have a great live stream. You know, there's a much better enjoyment doing it this way. So I just wanted to show you this so everybody who's watching this understands why I'm on the member chat. So anyway, that's that. And that's the only 15 minutes of fame they're going to get from me. No, wait a minute. I want to change my skater. I want to go with... Hold on. I want to go with a Doom guy. I'll check it some other time, Morris. I'll check it some other time, you know. Don't worry. I appreciate you writing it down. There we go. Let's do it competitive. Because I don't have time right now to be scrolling back and looking at it, you know. I appreciate you writing it down, but I honestly don't care, you know. I just showed you this so that I don't need anyone's help. I can mop the floor with every single one of these guys. I'm John Wick Baba Yaga for a reason. I don't need anybody to back me up. I already mopped the floor with that first guy and the second guy, and now publicly I put him on a pedestal. Okay, I can mop the floor with these guys left and right. But I just was trying to make a point. I was just trying to make a point so that other people understand where I'm coming from and why I'm on the member chat, you know. That's the whole point. Okay, you can write it in the chat. That's fine. Let me see it. Believe me, I already mopped the floor with majority of them. Trust me. Shuki knows when I bring Ray Liotta, I mop that floor spotless. Shit. Don't even get me started, man. Don't even get me started. Now imagine how I would mop the floor in person. Jesus Christ. They would be like in coma. Traumatized. That would be traumatized in fucking coma, dude. When they see this giant 6'8" 6'7" motherfucker. 270 pounds. Fucking shit bricks. I take bigger shits than these motherfuckers, man. Mop the floor. Mop the floor with each one of them. And that's just some of Ray. Don't even get me started when you mix Ray and you bring John Wick and Baba Yaga in there and you mix it together. Renee knows. She's seen it. She's seen it up close and personal. She knows. Ask Renee. She'll tell you. The kind of whoop ass I bring to some of these clowns. But look, they're pussies, man. I mean, guys, you gotta remember, these are pussies. These are not like, it's not, there's nothing to brag about it, man. I'm mopping the floor with pussies. It's not like I'm mopping the floor with like Brock Lesnar or, some badasses out there or like Anderson Silva. I'm mopping the floor with like fucking, pussies, bro. With morons, with idiots. But that's the same guy, Tyler. He's a troll, dude. I mean, listen. Anybody who's watching this with any working brain cells understands when somebody writes you a comment and it tells you you have no right to your opinion and you have no right to change your mind. There's nothing there to talk about. The only thing I can do with that comment is block, report, and remove. Like there's nothing there to talk about. Like there's just nothing there. Like it's just you wasting oxygen, dude. Morris, believe me, it's a waste of keyboard. It's like you're talking to a wall. Actually, you probably have a better chance talking to a wall. You got to remember who these individuals are. It's not even about the game. They're sad individuals, man. They're sad, depressed, insecure individuals. It's what they are, dude. They're butthurt. They never did anything in their life. They never achieved anything in their life. And now they blame everybody but themselves for their lack of, what's the word I'm trying to use? Growth. They have no growth and they know they're getting older. They haven't achieved anything. They never lived any life. They live depressed. They live angry, depressed, blaming everybody, pointing fingers at everybody. That's what these individuals are, dude. It's not even about the video game. That's the thing. I told the other guy, this is not even about the video game. This has nothing to do with me changing mine. This is just these individuals are sad. They're just sad. No matter what I do, no matter what you do, they're always going to find something to bitch and moan. Because they're just sad individuals, dude. That's what they are. And I called them for what they are. Without any hesitation. I called them for what they are. And that's who these individuals are, dude. They're sad individuals. They're depressed, sad. The parents were never around. They were raised by grandma. Grandma gave them a tablet, and they're raised by TikTok and social media, and that's it. And now they start growing pubic hairs, and now they're like, "Ooh, I'm a tough guy. Ooh, I'm tough on the internet. Ooh, look at me. I have pubic hairs. Ooh, my balls have dropped." And they're like, they want to act that they have sucked the entire fucking brain of the world, right? And they're just sad individuals, dude. They're just sad. These are not like mature individuals who have a life. These are just people who have no life, man. They're depressed, sad individuals, man. That's it. That's what they are. And I appreciate that, Maurice. Thank you, man. I really do, man. That's a great comment, by the way. That is a really good comment. I like the way you did that. You did it very professionally, without a need for Ray Liotta. Me, I just used a Ray Liotta and mopped the floor. But you did it professionally, man. You did it really good. I think it's great. I think it's amazing. I like what you wrote. It's very professional. It's on point. But here's the thing, Maurice. He doesn't care. You got to remember about these individuals. They know that you are right. They know that I'm right. But you have to remember, these individuals are depressed. They're angry. They're sad. Okay, they want to blame everybody but themselves. You know, they're depressed. They're angry, depressed. It's everyone's fault but theirs. Let's blame everybody. Blame everybody, right? But they're not going to blame themselves because they didn't do one goddamn thing to help themselves achieve something in their life. They just want to play a victim. That's what they are. They're acting like a little victims, you know, like a little bitch victims. That's what they do. They act like a little bitch victims. And now they want to blame everybody. It's your fault, not my fault. Blame everybody, huh? Blame everyone but themselves. Yet they didn't do a goddamn thing to do something in their life. How about make a YouTube channel? How about do what I do? How about make, a 12 years worth of content? How about upload 8.8 thousand videos with God knows how many live streams? How about that? They can't do that. They don't have the same energy as me. They don't have the same stamina as me. And I'm 46. Imagine me 25 years ago. Jesus H. Christ. The fucking stamina. The fucking beast I was. And that's what these individuals are, man. Pathetic, soft, losers. That's it. And always come back to me. Even right now, they're watching. They can't live without me, dude. I'm their pet project they never had. No. I'm like their pet project that they never had. People tell me this all the time. Even though I hate you, I still can't get enough of you. Well, there you go. Well, maybe you should respect me. Maybe you should respect someone who, brings you a meaning in your life. But no. Let's just shit on him. As if they're going to accomplish something. Listen, I've been doing this for 12 years. You know how many people try to cancel me? Oh my God, Hard 8, he tried. God knows Hard 8, he tried. Quantum TV, he tried. Westside Tech, he tried. God knows Westside Tech, he tried. And they all failed. And again, I don't want to mention his name because he passed away, out of respect. They all tried. They all tried, and they all failed. And why did they fail? No, it's a question for you. I know why they failed, but it's a question for you, audience. Why did they fail? That's the question. So that's a question that you guys need to answer. I know the answer, but you guys need to answer it. If you know, then great. But I already know why they failed. And they will always fail. Because they're playing a victim. They're playing a victim and they're trying to fit in. They're seeking attention. And they're seeking attention in the wrong way. They're seeking attention in the wrong way. But hey, I already exposed them. I said this numerous of times. These individuals are depressed. They're They clearly have a depression. There's nothing going on in their lives. They're depressed. They have anxiety. They're angry. They want to blame everybody, right? The video games is the only dopamine that they get, right? They think it's everyone's fault. They blame everybody. It's everyone's fault, right? So right there shows you everything you need to know about these individuals. And it has nothing to do with the video game. These are not genuine individuals who are trying to have a genuine conversation with me or a genuine debate about Death Stranding 2. Hey, I can have a genuine debate about Death Stranding 2. But when you start your comment by saying that I shouldn't have any right to any opinion, I shouldn't have any right to change a mind, there's nothing there to talk about. Do you know why there's nothing there to talk about? Because there's no debate. You already made my argument for me. You already made my argument for me. But they don't see that because they're not that smart. They're very stupid. Because they're depressed individuals. They're like a broken record. You can't have a debate with a broken record that's on the repeat. A and B repeat. You're not gonna have a fucking. All you're gonna have is an A and B repeat ping pong, playing a ping pong with these idiots. You're not gonna have a proper debate because these individuals, they don't even care about the video games. Did you look at their empty profiles? Did you look at their empty freaking YouTube channels? There's nothing there. They can't even write the goddamn description in a video, and they put like 20-second video. That other guy don't have anything, just fake profiles with disposable emails. And you're supposed to waste your time with that shit? No. But why am I showing you this? I'm showing you this again so that way people understand why I'm on the member chat. That's what this is about. And that's why I'm on the member chat. Because I want us to have a good experience. I don't want us to have a shitty experience. Now, it would benefit me, believe me. It would benefit me greatly by opening the gates and letting people come in, letting all kinds of trash come in. That would benefit me greatly. That would make me a lot of money because I would get a lot of traffic. But that also shows you, Morris and Shuki and Shinobi, that I'm not about the money. That I'm more about having a good community, building a good community, instead of having trash comes in. Yes, trash will definitely make me money. It will. But then you guys will not have a good time. Because then you guys will be too busy moderating, removing individuals, reporting individuals. Then you guys will not have a good time. And I don't think that's fair to you. To you, for those of you who truly support me, it wouldn't be fair to you. Okay? Don't bother trying to explain him. That individual, man, there's no help. Trust me. There is no helping that individual. That individual is... Look, man. You saw how he writes. You've seen his comments. There's nothing with that individual. There's nothing you can do with that individual. You have better chances talking to a Sasquatch than talking to that individual, dude. You have to remember, you're wasting your oxygen. You're wasting your energy, bro. You know? So it's better just not to write anything. You know, don't write any comments. You're just wasting time, brother. With I know you're trying to help some. Look, but you got to remember, dude. Morris, you got to remember something, brother. You are helping a wrong person, dude. A person who cannot be helped. Can you help a narcissist? Okay, ask yourself a question. I don't remember ever a narcissist being helped. Right? If there is a case of a narcissist being helped, I would love to hear about it. You can help certain people, dude. They are raised and wired certain way. It's in their DNA. It's in their blood. There's really nothing you can do with them. Other than just ignore them and just ignore them. And stay away from them. That's all you can do. Like, you're just wasting your time, bro. Oh, my bad. I thought you were saying you want to try to help this guy understand. Oh. Yeah, thank you. Well, see, that's the whole... See, that's what I have explained, Morris. Thank you. That's the whole point. And I publicly explained why I was trashing Kojima and why I was trashing Death Stranding. 6 years ago, I didn't understand the story. Yes, I played it. I owned the game. I put 60 hours in it. But I never understood the story. So it left a bad taste in my mouth. And I clearly explained that. I don't know how many times I explained that, right? And I'm glad that you know that. And then I decided to change my mind. To give it a try. And then you came in and you explained something about Amelie. That she's the, what you call it, entity. Extinction entity. And she raised Sam. She helped Sam. So she's like almost like a Sam's mother, if you will. So everything became more clear. What the Death Stranding is. What the beach things are. What the bridge babies are. The importance of bridge babies. Who Bridget was. We learned more about the Bridget. Like everything started making more sense. Between the ha and the ka. Right? What is the ha? What is the ka? Right? So everything became much clearer to me. And then, of course, in the sequel, Kojima explained it in detail. Kojima went out of his way to really explain it in detail. And you know what, Morris? All of this I explained to everyone. So this guy who's telling me that he doesn't understand why I was trashing the game. Like, dude, it was clearly explained why I was trashing it. Everything is explained. And I'm glad that you understood, Morris. Why I changed my mind. Why, I didn't want to play Death Stranding 2. After 6 years. Because 6 years ago, I never understood the story. But now in the sequel, I understand the story. And now I know why it's a masterpiece. But this guy, Tyler or Ali, whatever his name is, doesn't seem to understand it. This guy just doesn't seem to get it. And now he's saying, I don't care that you change your mind. I think it's really weird that you're a Kojima fan and you're criticizing him. So wait a minute. So he's trying to tell me, just because I'm a Kojima fan, I shouldn't criticize him. I should stay this loyal cultist, a follower, right? Like some kind of a cult. I should just follow Kojima and bow down to Kojima like some mistress, like some dominatrix, right? Like, the stupid nonsense this guy is saying, dude. It's, I hate to use the word retarded, but man, it is beyond retarded, man. It's beyond retarded. Actually, Kojima did it on purpose, Morris. I find out that Kojima did this on purpose. He didn't want you to know all the secrets about Sam. Purposely, he didn't want you to know all the secrets about the Sam. Purposely, early in the game, he didn't want you to know all the secrets about the Bridget. Purposely, he didn't want you to know all the secrets about the extinction entity Amelie until the very end. Until the very end of the game. Kojima on an interview said he did this on purpose because he knew that he was working on a sequel. And he says, if people don't understand it, that's okay. If people don't understand it, that's all right. He clearly said, I'm not making this game for everyone. He clearly said that, Morris. Out of Kojima's mouth. Out of Kojima's mouth, he said, I'm not making this game for everyone. And if you don't understand it, that's okay. I don't expect you to understand it. Some will understand it. Some they will not understand it. And that is okay. That's what he wanted. But in sequel, he knew that in sequel, all the dots will be connected. I mean, listen, the best thing you can do with these individuals, man, I swear to God, just block and remove. Hold the comment for review. If I don't like it, block and remove. Block and remove, dude. That's it. Block and remove. Actually, do all three. Block, report, remove. Takes me less than 3 seconds. Less than 3 seconds, dude. Block, report, remove, and that's it. I mean, because I just, you can't waste time with this kind of stupidity, bro. This is some new level of stupidity, bro. Right, Shuki? It's like some next level stupidity, bro. Like zero brains. No brains at all in there, man. No argument. No concrete, like legitimate concrete argument to debate me with, right? It's just a waste of time. So that's why I tell people the best thing to do is just not even reply to them. It's a waste of time. It really is. But the reason I replied is because I wanted you guys to see. I wanted you to see why I don't want to go to public chat. I wanted you guys to see what I'm dealing with. I wanted you guys to see what's out there versus what's here in the member chat. And now you know what's out there. Now you know what kind of garbage is out there. Alright? And why should I waste my time on that kind of stupidity? Once again, yes, I would make a lot of money. Yes, sure. But it wouldn't be fair to you guys. It wouldn't be fair to Morris. It wouldn't be fair to Shuki, Shinobi. It wouldn't be fair to a lot of you. Now, to be fair, there's some good subscribers. For whatever reason, they cannot join the membership. But there's some good subscribers. But unfortunately, I want them to understand as well why I cannot open the gates. The gates of idiocracy and the gates of stupidity. Because that's all there is out there. It's just the gates of idiocracy and the gates of stupidity. There's nothing smart that's going to come out of that gate. There's nothing intelligent that's going to come out of that gate. You know. Yes, the circus clown show clearly would have given me 200 people, 300 people watching. I probably would have made a lot of money. Not gonna lie, Shuki. I mean, I could certainly use some of that money, man. I'm fucking hurting right now. I could certainly use some of that money, but it wouldn't be fair to you guys. Shuki and Morris would spend majority of the live stream just moderating, Shinobi would have spent majority of his life of the live stream just moderating, and it just would suck. It would just really suck, and it would suck for you guys. It would not suck for me, believe me. I would make money, good money, but it wouldn't be fair to you. Okay. Yeah, I want a good community. Like, that's the whole point here, Morris, man. I want, like, you and Shuki and Shinobi and others. I want you guys to have a good time, man. I want to make sure when you pay that $2 that you guys are having a good time. I want you guys to enjoy yourself, you know. I want you guys to laugh, you know. That's it, man. I mean, I don't wake up every morning looking for drama. Why? What kind of an asshole would I be? Of course not. I hate drama. I hate that shit. But, you know, with a member chat, we'll never have to worry about that. With member chat, we never have to worry about that. We also have a Mr. 4K Circle. Come join me at the Mr. 4K Circle on Steam. I also have a Steam called Mr. 4K Circle. Come join us. You can also join me there as well on a Steam. You know. I know I need a Discord. I know. One of these days I will. I promise you I will. I will set up a Discord. I will. Well, I have some good news, Morris. I have some great news. I have some fantastic news. No one's gonna judge you here. No one's gonna point fingers at you here. No one's going to disrespect you here, brother. You're gonna feel great being here. This is like your place of good time and relaxation, and a place where you can come to enjoy yourself and have a good time. Oh, anytime, bro. Anytime. You'll never be disrespected here. No one will disrespect you. And if somebody becomes a member and, you know, for whatever reason turns out to be an asshole, I don't care. If somebody disrespects you and they pay $2 and they're members, I will first ask them to apologize. And if they don't apologize, then I will block them and remove them, you know. I have rules. These rules are very simple. You know? Rules are very simple. Guys, be cool or be gone. You need to get to... It's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. You should definitely get it. And I know some people have been asking me all the time about this, some other things. What about those other individuals who were part of this channel? Listen. How many times did I give those individuals a chance? How many times? How many times have I given those individuals? I lost the count. And after so many chances, do you really think that they will change again? No. They will never change. These individuals, they have nothing good for me. These individuals, they hate me. They have hatred for me. They're just playing politics. They're just playing manipulation. And that's the reason why they're not here. Meaning they're fake. They're phony. Okay? They're fake. They're phony. And that's why they'll never set foot on this channel ever again. And they did that to themselves. And I hope it was worth it. We all know it wasn't worth it. We all know it wasn't worth it. But again, they made their own bed. Now they can sleep in it. You made your bed. They're old saying, you made your bed. Now sleep in it. It's really... I'm probably the fairest guy there is. Simple rules. Common sense, simple rules. I don't look for trouble. I don't look for drama. But if people shit on my lawn If people shit on my carpet, what do you expect me to say? What do you expect me to do? And everything I say here has been documented. Has been documented on the live streams, on all of these live streams in the past 5 years. 6 years, I'm sorry. Past 6 years. And I always try to, give everybody a chance. All right, maybe they will change. Maybe they will change. And then I realized, nope, they're still talking shit about me behind my back. They're still doing this, they're still doing that. And I was like, that's it, man. I'm done with that crap, man. I'm 46 years old, man. I don't have time for that stupid, narcissistic, fake, phony-ass nonsense. And people say, how do I know? How do I know? You want to know how I know? People tell me stuff for free. They give me the screenshots, the receipts from Discords, from other places. I'm not going to say who these individuals are. I'll keep their, anonymous. I'll keep them anonymous. Okay? I'll keep their, who they are anonymous. It doesn't matter who they are. They're anonymous. Okay? They are anonymous. I know who they are, but they're anonymous for you. They tell me all this shit for free. And I'm like, why? I'm not going to mention anybody's name. But you know who you are. You're probably here watching this right now. People tell me shit for free. They tell me stuff for free. On the emails. With the receipts and everything. Listen, save yourself a trouble, everybody who's watching. And you know who you are. I know everything. Just the fact that you should know that I know everything. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? Is it worth it? No. Do you think I'm going to let you come back? No. Those others from the same group? No. 6 years, it's been a long time. Enough is enough. If in 6 years you haven't changed, are you going to change now? I don't fucking think so. I know better. I don't fucking think so. And looking at all those receipts and everything from different years and different dates, and I went through all the receipts from these anonymous individuals. And I was thinking to myself, wow, do I deserve this? All the fucking hard work I put into it to entertain people between YouTube and going to the MetaQuest, going to the, MetaQuest and entertaining people at the Horizon Worlds, then doing this, going back and forth. Do I deserve this? And the answer is no, I don't deserve it. No one should deserve this kind of bullshit. Phony, two-faced individuals going behind my back saying this, saying that. No one should tolerate that. And once you show me who you are, that's it. I don't care who you get in touch with, whom you're trying to appease to come back to me, to beg me to let you come back. No. You made your bed, sleep in it. Sleep in the bed you fucking made. It's too late for that. Too late. You should have thought about that a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. All of you from that same group should have thought about that. Like, why? Why should we shit on this guy? This guy entertained us, brought us entertainment between YouTube and MetaQuest Horizon Worlds. But what are we going to do? We're going to shit on him? We're going to shit on him? And for what? Was it worth it? That's the question I want you to ask yourself. Doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Matters to you. And we all know the answer. We all know the goddamn answer. And the goddamn answer is no. But it's too late now. It's been 6 years. Too fucking late. Now. You made your bed, now sleep in it for the rest of your life. Sleep in it for the rest of your life. Without me. That's it. I don't know how else I can make myself fucking clear anymore, man. Well, that's what I'm looking for, Morris. I want a small community of genuine people who are respectful, who appreciate what I'm trying to do here. I'm not asking for kiss asses. I'm not asking for people to kiss my ass. I'm just asking for genuine appreciation. People who appreciate what I try to do here. Put all this effort and do these videos and live streams. That's what I'm asking for. Genuine individuals who appreciate it. I'm not interested in phonies, fake individuals. I'm not interested in two-faced people. I'm not interested in fly-by-nights. I'm not interested in opening the gates of stupidity and nonsense. I'm interested in genuine individuals. So we can have a nice community here. That's it. Simple as that. Thank you, Morris. Well, Shuki knows. You see, Morris, Shuki's been with me since... Shuki knows all this drama. Shuki knows all this drama. He's been with me since October 14th? October 14th, right? Was it October 14th? Yeah, October 14th, 2024, right? Yep. It was October. Yeah, it is. October 14th, 2024. Isn't that when you first sign up? Right, Shuki? And ever since October 14th, Shuki's been here with me. And he never left. He paid for the member chat, and he never left. Do you want to know why? Even though the same guy that I'm just mentioning right now blocked him. And Jose and Shuki actually still came back. And Jose still came back. And they created a new account. That shows you how genuine they are. That shows you that they care about what I'm trying to do here. That shows you that they don't care about the drama. Right? So... yeah, I remember it. Yeah. And I'm glad that you joined, Morris. I'm really glad that you told me a little bit about yourself and your brother. And I'm glad that you helped me with Death Stranding 2. Because I will always remember you from Death Stranding 2. No, really. Every time I look at you, Morris, I will always remember you as a Death Stranding 2. Every time I look at Shuki, I remember... Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown. You know? Jose's a veteran. Kemi's a veteran. They've been here a long time. And there's some other, subscribers who are good, who are legitimate. It's just, for whatever reasons, they cannot become a member, But, I'm trying to explain to them this is the reason why I cannot go to even a subscriber mode. People say, well, why can't you go to a subscriber mode? Because subscriber mode, these individuals will come through with their fake disposable accounts. They will subscribe for a little bit just to troll, and I don't want that to happen. Well, I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. I mean, thank you, Morris. When I was criticizing Death Stranding 2, I mean, I was being honest. I mean, I told everybody, yeah, I love Kojima, dude. I've been a fan of Kojima since 1998. Are you kidding me, dude? The very first console I purchased was Kojima. PlayStation. Because of Kojima, because there was a demo of Metal Gear Solid on a Kojima on a what you call it, not PlayStation. There was a demo disc on a Kojima Metal Gear Solid game. I'm calling PlayStation Kojima console. So there was a demo disc, and on that demo disc there was Metal Gear Solid. And ever since 1998, man, I've been a Metal Gear Solid fan. Okay? Even to this day, I own Metal Gear Solid collection. Yeah, I own it. On the PlayStation 2, I still have it. So, as someone who is a Kojima fan, I was trying to be honest with everybody. I said 6 years ago, I never understood the story, and I never asked for this sequel of this game, because I never understood the game. All I was doing just delivering packages and taking on orders, and I never understood what's going on in the game, and it left a bad taste in my mouth. And I tried to genuinely explain people why I was so frustrated with Death Stranding. And I'm glad that you realized that, Morris. That's right, Still Wakes Deep. I will always remember Shinobi from Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep is truly an amazing game. It's one of the scariest games I've ever played. Psychologically and also... well, I don't want to spoil the game, but it's an amazing game. You guys need to play Still Wakes the Deep. If you haven't played it, you can play it on the Game Pass or a PlayStation. You can pay for it, but it's certainly worth playing it. Oh, you take a Joey Poop for sure. Oh yeah, Joey the Poop. Oh God, what happened to Joey the Poop, man? The Mind's Eye. Yo. Oh, it's really good. But you know, there was an oil rig off the coast of Scotland. I don't know if you know this, Shinobi, but there was an accident that happened. A very gruesome accident with the machinery equipment, because machinery was malfunctioning, and this person died in a very gruesome death. I don't want to go into details on what really happened, because it's very gruesome what this machine did to him, this drilling machine, all because it was malfunctioning. But actually, this actually really happened. It was off of the coast of Scotland. And what's interesting, there was a video game made based on, like, could be based on that story. I mean, we would have to ask developers, but I think it could be because of that story. Have you ever looked into that story? That was a great live stream. Anyway, look it up and you'll see. You could you can Google it and you'll see that story. It's a very interesting story. But it's also a very gruesome story. What's his name? That YouTuber told the story about that. That ex-Navy SEAL guy. You know, he always wears the hat backwards. He's got those like same button-up shirts that he's wearing. What was his name? He's very famous, dude. Like, he has like millions of subscribers, dude. He's a celebrity on a YouTube. Yeah, he's like celebrity. I can't remember like his name, dude, but he's like, you'll know what I'm talking about. He actually told the story, and I think this could be the reason why that game was made, dude. It's just they made the game a little bit more, you know, alien, you know, alien-ish, Ridley Scottish, alien-ish type scenario, but you need to follow up on that story. It's very gruesome. Yeah, I wasn't aware of it either until I saw a video clip of him telling the story about this gruesome incident that happened on this oil rig off of coast of Scotland, and the video game takes place off of coast of Scotland on that oil rig. So yeah. What's his name, dude? Oh my god, I wish I could remember his name. Anyway, he's an ex-Navy SEALs, and he's just reading all these stories that people send him emails. All these stories or stories that he, like, basically he reads the stories that have already happened. And he also reads the stories that people send him that have happened. Some people send them their own personal stories. They send them their own emails, personal stories. And then there's the official stories about something that has happened. And then he's pretty good narrative storyteller. The way he tells these stories is pretty scary, dude. Very detailed and scary, dude. What's his name? Fuck, dude. All I know, he's an ex-Navy SEAL, and now he started telling these stories, these scary stories, and he got very popular, and he became a big celebrity, dude. Like millions of people are watching him. Like, he's huge, man. He's huge. Fuck, what was his name? You were super early today because my roof was getting done. Alright, tomorrow, alright? So, well, it's already done, right? One more, did you say one more day, or? Well, I tell you what, I'm glad that your roof is finished, man. Because, you know, there's nothing worse than worrying about the leak coming from your roof, you know. It's the worst feeling. And I'm glad that it's fixed now. No, not Chris Kyle. No. This was no. Chris Kyle. Remember, he died. He got killed on that range by his friend. That was American Sniper, Chris Kyle. Oh, this is somebody else. What was his name? I wish I could remember. Yeah, he wrote a book, American Sniper. But this guy is not Chris Kyle. This guy is someone else. I wish I can remember his name. He's driving me crazy that I can't remember his name. So tomorrow tomorrow they're gonna finish the roof. That's great. That's awesome, dude. was his name? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find him, dude. Maybe I can find him. Oh, it was this guy. This guy. Hold on.
When you finish this video, you're going to Google two words. In 2014, two
McBallin,
Dutch college students were
McBallin,
staying in
yeah,
Panama
scary
when they
stories,
decided to
McBallin.
take their host family's dog out for a walk.
Who was this guy? McBallin. Yeah, what's his name? Oh, Mr. Ballin. Mr. Ballin. Yeah, it was this dude. This guy. Yeah. And he was telling a story about that oil rig off of coast of Scotland. And he was telling that story. It was McBallin. Or was it Mr. Ballin? Just a Mr. Ballin. Yeah, that's who it was. Not David Goggins. No, not David Goggins. I like David Goggins, but no, it's not David Goggins. It's this guy. Mr. Ballin. Actually, guys, I have to go take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Just give me a second, guys. I have to go take a bathroom break. Yeah, it was Ballin. Mr. Ballin. You know what's interesting about Mr. Ballin? He kind of looks like my brother, dude. Honestly. They look so identical. He looks just like my brother, man. So you have to look for Mr. Ballin, and I don't know which episode he was talking about that story. I would like search Mr. Ballin and type in Mr. Ballin oil rig incident in Scotland or something like that. Like just type in Mr. Ballin oil rig accident or something like that. So that's him, Mr. Ballin. He talks about scary stories all the time, you know. By the way, we're in a multiplayer. You guys know that, right? There we go, huh? All right, Morris. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad your roof has been fixed. You don't have to worry about that no more. Thank God, right? Your roof is fixed. All right, brother. Well, I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is what, Thursday? Yeah, I'll be here. Oh, don't forget to watch Xbox is Not Dead. Oh, God. I can only imagine how many trolls I'm going to get. Now the Sony fanboys will come after me. No, it's dead. It's dead. No, it's not dead. Oh, okay. Oh, you're going to be watching it. Okay. Thank you. Now they're all gonna come in out of the woodwork. Xbox is dead. No, it's not dead. How can it be dead? If I'm playing it right now. You know, Renee used to do that. See, she used to watch me when she goes to sleep. I think she said one time she forgot to turn the TV on, and I was having some kind of argument on the YouTube, on the live stream with somebody, and it woke her up, and she was like, "What the hell?" I said, "That was Ray Liotta. That wasn't me." But is it really dead, right? Is it really dead? I mean, there's still going to be a console. There's still going to be Xbox products, logos. I mean, so is it really dead? Right? But you can say the same thing for PlayStation, right? I mean, PlayStation has all the games available on PC. You can play it on PC. I mean, Helldivers 2 is coming. Helldivers 2 is coming. You can play it on the Xbox Game Pass. So what are we talking about? Like, is there any exclusivity? I don't think so. Death Stranding 2 is coming to PC. Death Stranding 2 is coming to Xbox. I mean, so what are we talking about, right? It's the only brand that is truly exclusive, it's Nintendo. Now, if you think about it, Nintendo is the longest exclusive brand. Nintendo is always going to be exclusive. So I tell people, if you want to be a fanboy of a brand, Nintendo is the best choice. Nintendo is your best bet. But, you know, between Sony and Microsoft, they're kind of in the same boat. They're kind of in the same circle, you know. They're kind of copying each other. So... Well, PC has always been in its own universe, Morris. That's why I tell people, PC has always been in its own universe. I mean, there's no comparison. The amount of games that PC has, I mean, Jesus. It's a universe of games. PC gaming, it's a universe of gaming. I mean, that's why there's no comparison. If you got a PC... and you got like 24 terabytes of solid state drive, and you got a 5090, listen, man, you're rocking and rolling. Even this I'm playing on PC. Yeah, even this. This is on PC. Yeah, this is on PC. Yeah. What, people don't believe me? Yeah, I'm on a PC. Yeah. I agree, Shinobi. And no disrespect to PlayStation Plus. Look, Shinobi knows this better than anybody. Shinobi, it's my lawyer. He's my attorney. Okay. Shinobi has been appointed my attorney. Even he knows, I always said, and both me and him actually said, both me and Shinobi said this many times before, we benefit from both Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. And it's true. I like that, Morris. I like choices. See, both me and Shinobi, we love choices. Now, I have a preference. My preference, and, you know, Shinobi knows that, and I'm sure you know, Shuki knows that. My preference has always been PlayStation, and it always will be. People who know me, they know that. But at the same time, I don't like this idea that you should only be forced to buy a console to play a game. I think you should be able to play the game everywhere. To choose where you can play it, where you can afford to play it, right? if I can't purchase an Xbox, maybe I should be able to play this on my Amazon Fire TV stick, right? Or maybe I have a Oculus Quest. Maybe I should be able to play this on the Quest, right? I just think that... I think this is what Phil Spencer said. He doesn't like limitations to where you can play. He likes the freedom to choose where you want to play. And that's the truest thing he ever said. And also, having both of these subscriptions, whether it be PlayStation Plus Premium, whether it be Game Pass Ultimate, I think you benefit with the both of them. You get the best of the both worlds. You benefit with both of them because both of these services, they give you a great ability to enjoy this hobby without spending ridiculous amount of money. And there's plenty of games to play on PlayStation Plus Premium. There's plenty of games to play on Xbox Game Pass. So both of these services gives you ability to enjoy. Like recently, PlayStation has put Diablo 4 on a PlayStation Plus. Recently, PlayStation Plus has put King of Fighters, which is pretty cool. King of Fighters. So there's something for everyone, dude. And you should always have a choice. For those of you who want to purchase games, for those of you who want to own the games, you should be able to do that. But also for those of us who can't afford to buy these games, we should be able to have a choice. And I think everyone should be happy, right? I'm not against people buying games. Hey, if you're a collector and you collect games, hey dude, that's awesome. But what about the rest of us who don't have the money to collect games, right? Why should we be forced to purchase a console or to be forced to play only a certain way? I like choices, man, and I think that's what this is about. Having these services, ability to play where you want to play, it's a good choice to have. And I'm all about choices, man. You know, the more choices, the better. Yeah, same thing with me, Shinobi, man. The more choices, the better. The less choices, the worse. And you would think that people would be happy. The fact that we have these choices. But instead they're complaining. Like, everyone should be happy that you have a choice. Whether you want to play it on an ultra-wide screen or whether you want to play it on a small screen or a tablet or virtual reality. Like the other day I was playing Death Stranding on my... I was finishing some 8 request missions on my Portal, PlayStation Portal, and it was amazing. Chilling in my bed, playing Death Stranding 2 on the Portal. Wow. I think I just had a hard on. Did you say cyberpunk? Did you say cyberpunk? Did you say cyberpunk? Part of PlayStation Plus. You see? Exactly my point. Exactly what me and Shinobi been preaching. Been preaching for months and months. We've been preaching this, God, my God, for months. Me and Shinobi been preaching this. It's now you can play Cyberpunk and Diablo and King of the Fighters. Yo, I mean, hey, and you can play Tony Hawk as well if you have Game Pass. So dude, I mean, you get the best of the both worlds, man. You benefit greatly. People should be happy about having both of these services. I just don't understand why people are complaining. Like, dude, like, be happy, like, that you have a choice. Now, people who want to own the games, hey, man, more power to you. Own the games. If you have the money and money's not an issue, and you don't mind owning the games, then own the games. Buy the games, right? But let the rest of us have a choice, at least. Let the rest of us have a choice, right? That's it. Well, PC is more superior. There's no question about that, Shuki. Even this game on the PC looks better. 120 frames per second, looks better, plays better, you know, I mean. Ultra wide screen, there's no question about it. Shuki knows. Shuki has a beast of a PC. He knows. Kemi knows he has a beast of a PC. Ultra wide screen. There's no question about that. PC superior experience. Just the Steam alone. I mean, look at Steam. Steam, it's a juggernaut. Damn. Right now, there's a summer sale on Steam. But Steam is a juggernaut, dude. It's a juggernaut. It's huge. You know, listen, I want to say something about Valve Steam. I've been with Valve Steam for God knows how many years. Jesus Christ. As far as back as... As far back as... 2010. I think 2010. As far back as 2010. I've been with Steam. And I have a lot of games, of course. I knew how big Steam is. Even back then, I knew how big it was. But right now, it just... My brain is trying to comprehend just the sheer size of Steam, dude. Steam is so huge, man. And if the Steam comes to the Xbox, yo, that's a huge benefit. Huge benefit. People who say that's not a benefit to Xbox, are you out of your mind? That is a huge benefit, man. Steam is just a juggernaut. I mean, I like I said, I always knew how big it was, but the other day I was looking at it, I was like, oh my god, dude. This thing, it's a behemoth, man. It's a behemoth of games. Holy shit, man. They got all kinds of games. Everything you can think of. Whatever your mind can think of, they have it. Yes. Yes. Steam is that kind of a place. Whatever your mind can imagine, it's on there. So Steam is just a juggernaut. It's just a juggernaut, dude. So if Steam comes in to Xbox, holy shit, man. I mean, we're talking... We're talking like... That's a huge benefit to Xbox. I mean, even if you don't like Xbox, you gotta say, man, that's a pretty big bonus. Yeah. What is this? Pirates of the Caribbean? Demon Slayer in a Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, come on. Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer! How many games do you have, Shuki, Morris? Shinobi on a Steam. Oh, by the way, come to join us, Mr. 4K Circle. If you wanna, you know, be part of Mr. 4K Circle on Steam. First, you have to be verified. You know, we need to ask you a few questions to make sure that you're not double-faced, triple-faced. You know, that you're not phony. But once you are, you know, checked, once you are properly checked, then, you know, and verified, then you can join the Mr. 4K Circle. Holy mother of God! You have over 1,000. Over 1,000. Jeez. That's a lot. That's plenty. That's cool. Small selection, hey, it's better than that. Look, I started small. When I first started in 2010, it was a small collection of games because my HP gaming laptop couldn't handle, you know, all these other games. But it served. Listen, I was able to play Crysis 2, so I was very happy that I was able to play Crysis 2. On my HP gaming laptop. It was this metallic HP laptop, gaming laptop with the Beats audio. It had like a Beats audio on there. It was really cool, man. Had the Beats audio, Beats speakers, and I also had a pair of Dr. Dre Beats headphones, and I was playing Crysis 2 with the Beats headphones. It was pretty amazing listening to that Hans Zimmer soundtrack. You know that soundtrack in the beginning? Yeah, it was 17.1 inch. Yeah. I love that soundtrack. Crysis 2 was good. Not too long ago, I finished all 3 Crysis. I saw Prophet at the end of the Crysis 3 on the beach. My name is Prophet, and I'm coming back. Crysis 4. Come on, Crysis 4, let's go. Yes, I finished all 3 Crysis. It's documented. It's on the live stream. If you don't believe me, you just need to type my name. Type my name. And type in Crysis. And you'll see Crysis 1, Crysis 2, Crysis 3. Finished! That was a great laptop, man. It served me well. But I had some issues with... what was the issue? I had an issue with... I think the power supply was overheating. Yeah, there were some issues with the power supply. Or I think my... it just stopped working, dude. It wouldn't turn on, and I was so sad. Oh, no. Most of the time you play. Me too. Most of the time I'm on a console, but sometimes there's a few exceptions. Like the Dune Awakening, you know, it's only on a PC. That's something I've been thinking about, but you know, I'm in such a predicament with that Dune the Awakening. Part of me is like, I want to play it, but I don't know. But it's such a predicament with that game. Yeah, especially now that we're so close to Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, and especially now that Cyberpunk it's available on PlayStation Plus. You know, well, just the Test Drive Unlimited alone will be enough for me to play. You know, Dune Awakening, it's something I can wait till it goes on sale. I'm sure it'll go on sale one of these days. One of these days, I'm sure it will. Unless people want to give me a code. I mean, you know, listen. If you guys have an extra code, CD keys code, and you're really desperate to have me try it, so be it. So be it. I'll try it. But right now, man, I can't, you know. Exactly, it's not going anywhere. I just don't know if it's going to be boring. Are you guys going to be bored watching me craft things and build things and, you know, go around that desert? Is there some interesting story there? Is because there's so much I don't know about that game, dude. There's so much I don't know about that world of Dune, and it's kind of like, you know, that's why I'm so hesitant, you know. Well, you could help me build. You need to bring Abandoned Show on there. I don't think he would want to play that game, would he? I don't know. I don't think he has any interest in playing that game. Dune the Awakening. I mean, we'll see. Who knows, dude? Maybe I'll influence you guys to become Dune Awakening fanboys, and then we're all gonna be joining in there, holding hands, singing Kumbaya. We'll see. You know, like I said, it's on the table. Listen, Dune Awakening, it's on the table. It's just right now, I don't know yet. I am like still not sure. It's not going to be anytime soon, for sure, because we have Test Drive Unlimited. So people out there, it ain't gonna be anytime soon. All right. We also got Mafia: The Old Country coming, so it ain't gonna be anytime soon. We got Metal Gear Delta. It ain't gonna be anytime soon. But we'll see, you know. I can never say never. Okay? You know, no one would believe that I would play Death Stranding 2. Not only did I play it, I finished it. For 8 days. 81 hours. So, you can never say never. It's possible. I mean, it's positive. There's a lot of positive reviews. Renfell, the YouTuber Renfell, he put like 350 hours in that game, and I think he said 350 hours, So he likes it, you know. But then again, it's different for everyone, you know. It's time consuming, and it's like, what I'm trying to say, just because he likes it doesn't mean I'm going to like it, you know. Because, you know, we're all different. We all have different tastes. It is what it is. But it's not just him that says it's a great game, but it's also other people on Steam, you know, giving a positive feedback. There's a lot of people out there giving a positive feedback. So oh yeah, Twisted Metal 3 and 4 to the PlayStation Premium. Wow, that's nice. Nice. Very nice. Plus the Cyberpunk, Xbox Game Pass, and PlayStation Plus. Well, there you have it. Come on. Oh, come on, Demon Slayer. There you go. Come on, Demon Slayer. There you go. This month looks like the battle of the subscription services. I know. And don't forget, King of the Fighters. King of the Fighters and Diablo 4. But that's a good thing, man. You know, that's the whole point. Is everybody get to enjoy best of the both worlds, man. We all get to enjoy best of the both worlds. That's what makes it so unique, man. The ability to play all these games. Nice. Way to go, Demon Slayer. Way to go. Huh? Look at him go. Have a good night, Shinobi. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I already can't believe it's been 4 hours. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my god. Can't believe it. It's already 4 hours. Jeez. Time flies by, man. One thing about my live streams, like, the time just flies by. By the way, this is a competitive multiplayer. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, this is online. I'm playing online, basically. This is multiplayer. See these guys? They're all players. Well, that's good. Yes, you're right. You're right, Morris. That's a good observation. But that's what makes it great. See, that's what makes it... That's what makes it great and unique. Having both of these services. Come on. That's the beauty about having Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. I mean, Game Pass Ultimate and PlayStation Plus Premium. That's the benefit you get. You get to play best of the both worlds, man. And you get to save money. You get to save money on top of that, you know? I think that's amazing. Now, for those of you who want to own the games, and for those of you who are collectors and you collect the games, that's great too. But I also love the option that we have subscription services. Honestly, everyone should be happy. No one should be complaining, dude. You have the ability to play the games the way you want to play them. You don't have to spend arm and leg to play video games. You can just buy a television and pay $20 a month, and you can start playing games like this one without necessary high-end PC or expensive Xbox Series X or Series S. I think that's all great, man. Now, Series S, it's not... well, they did jack up the price, right? Did they? On a Series S. So Series S is what? What, 350 or 380? Close to 400, so it's still expensive. Yeah, I mean, there's certain games you want to buy, of course. You want to own it. Like Death Stranding 2, I own that. That's mine. I own both of them. I can say I'm a proud owner of Death Stranding 1 and 2. And I also upgraded to the Director's Cut. So I own all three versions. The original, Director's Cut, and the Death Stranding 2. So I own all three. Which is great. So whenever I feel like I want to play it, I can jump in and play it. Which is a great feeling. Yeah, absolutely. If you're a fan of a certain game, sure. for example, I'm a fan of Metal Gear and I own every Metal Gear game there is. Because I'm a fan of the franchise, you know. The only one that I don't have is the Peace Walker, man. I lost the copy of Peace Walker. But that's okay because it was part of the PSP. I had it on a PSP, so. And I don't have my PSP anymore. But I believe there's a collection where Peace Walker is included. Like the Metal Gear Solid collection where the Peace Walker is in there. Mafia series? Well, there you go. How did you feel about Mafia 3? Like, what are your, like, opinions on Mafia 3? Also, Vito Scarletta definitely shows up in Mafia 3. He's in there. An older version of Vito Scarletta shows up in Mafia 3. I think. With he starts doing business with Lincoln Clay. And they start like working on some kind of a business, and then Vito Scarletta helps him out. But Vito Scarletta forgot to warn him that you gotta watch out for these bosses. They're very tricky and manipulative. But still, Vito Scarletta came out and helped him out. Spoilers warning. Mafia 3. My favorite Mafia is Mafia 2. Mafia 2, I mean, holy shit, with Vito Scarletta, oh, it's one of my favorite. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I was so close. Oh. Oh shit. Come on, man. Oh, that's right, Nacon. On the PC and the PlayStation. But you got a better deal on the PlayStation. Come on. You got a far better deal on the PlayStation than Steam. On a Steam, you paid, what, 120? 175, I'm sorry. You paid for the collector's edition, 175. Oh, this is a good one. This is the, I love this level. The pinball machine. Oh, jeez. Oh, it came with a Steam key. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Hell yeah. Only Steam installer. And you got that Porsche, right? You got that red Porsche 911, didn't you? Hey, where's Tony Hawk? He's in there somewhere. He's on the screen. Oh, Jesus. Nice. No. There you go. There you go. See? I'm a 7th place. Ah, well. There's Tony Hawk. Look, there he is. He's over there. Yeah, I just give it to Joey Poop, man. You know, Joey Poop. You know, speaking of Joey Poop, hold on. I forgot something. Speaking of Joey Poop, I just remembered. This is for you, Joey Poop. I know how much he misses my glasses, you know. Still pretty, right, Joey Poop? Joey the Poop, man. He asked for Ray Liotta, man. I delivered it to him. Front and center. He got the worst side of the Ray Liotta. The narc. The narc Ray Liotta, bro. I mean, he got me in a really bad moment, dude. I was like... I was giving this other guy CPR. And it's this CPR mini game in Mind's Eye, right? And then he has to go in and add something, add a comment and say, maybe you should get rid of your sunglasses, you can't see, you're blind or something. Oh, man. But that's all he had to say. That moment, I was already frustrated. Now he says, maybe you should get rid of your glasses so you can see. And that's when I just let him have it. Like, Joey the Poop, how dare you talk about my sunglasses, dude. But it's okay, he didn't know. He didn't know about Ray Liotta. Narc. You know. How How was he supposed to know that I am like a Jekyll and Hyde? Part of me, it's me, and the other part of me is Ray Liotta. And if you press the wrong button, Ray Liotta might comes out. He might come out, and it ain't pretty, dude. When he comes out, oh, it's not fun. Certainly, it's not fun. It's not good time. It's a bad time. It's a terrible time. Yeah, but he was an asshole. He did it on purpose, dude. He was an asshole. So he did it on purpose. He knew that I was struggling, and he knew that the game was broken, and I was getting only 20 frames, 17 frames, 16 frames per second. He knew that the game was broken. He knew that I was getting 17 to 20 frames. But no, he had to open his mouth. He had to say, maybe you need to get rid of your glasses, you're blind. You know? Even on PC, I was getting like 27 frames, dude. On like a medium setting. It's terrible. Speaking of Benzes, Leslie Benzes, where's Leslie Benzes? Oh, Leslie Benzes, where are you? Oh, Leslie Benzes, where have you been? I have not seen you. Oh yeah, he's the doll. That's right. Leslie Benzes is the doll man. Because the doll man sounds Scottish, and Leslie Benzes is Scottish, so it makes total sense. I'll never forget that video. Watching all those employees around him, like they look like they've seen a ghost. They were like totally unexcited. They were like, shit, why are we here? What I think about you, Morris, that you joined the channel. You're just terrible, dude. Terrible, man. You wasted all my time telling me about your pool, and you know, and I just like when is this guy gonna stop talking about his pool? And I'm just kidding, man. Listen, are you good? Like, just kidding. No, you're great, man. You're great, man. I like you, man. You're a cool person. You helped me with Death Stranding 2. You opened my eyes on what's going on in the story, who Ellie is, the extinction entity. No, man, you're great, bro. No, you're cool. I think you're great. If you listen, you're not the type of an asshole. Listen, I know an asshole type. I know the trolling type. I know the narcissistic type. I know manipulative type. You know, you're not one of those. Trust me, you're not. I know the ones they're, you know, prima donnas and trying to poke me, and I know. I know the ones. But you're not. You're not it. People ask me, who's next on my list to be blocked? Well, the next on my list to be blocked, hopefully nobody. You know, that's why I always keep telling people, it's not like there's a list. It's not like I'm fantasizing about the list. This month, I'm blocking these individuals. Next month, these individuals I'm blocking. No, man, that's a bunch of bullshit. I mean, look, I will never block somebody for having an opinion. And I said this millions of times. If you have an opinion, that's fine and dandy. I have no problem with that. As long as your opinion is respectful. If you want to have a respectful debate, that's fine too. As long as it's respectful. Remember, you can have a debate, you can have opinions, you can have your points of views, as long as they're respectful. That's it. It's a common sense, you know. It's just common sense. Like, I used to have this one guy, he was a member, I'm not gonna say his name, and he used to write me, and he used to type me random stuff. Like, just random stuff. Like a clean stream. Clean stream. I was like, okay, what else is new? Hit him hard, Mr. 4K. Clean stream, hit him hard. Like random shit. Like, way to go, Bosnia. Keep going, Bosnia. Like, what the fuck are you on about, right? Like shit like that will get you fucking blocked. Like stupid nonsense, random shit like that, 100%. And I gave the guy a warning. I told him, hey, dude, what are you trying to do? Like, what is your angle? Is your angle to get blocked? No problem. I can do that for you. But why you want that to happen? Why? Like, common sense is all I'm asking. If you have a common sense, you will not get blocked. If you don't have any common sense, chances are most likely you will get blocked. And I don't want people who don't have common sense. I'm not interested in that. You know, that doesn't mean that you can't joke around, but your jokes has to be something we all can laugh. Your jokes cannot be something that's like what's the word I'm trying to use? Very offensive. That's not a joke. If you make a statement that's very offensive and you think that's a joke, that's not a joke. Anything that's super offensive, it's not a joke. Okay? So, you know, people gotta use their brains around me. With me, you gotta use your brains. You gotta be smart, man. You gotta be on point. You can't stall. You know, it's just the way I am. It's my rules, you know. It's the way I've been running this ship, you know. Do I block people for no reason? Never. I'll never block somebody for no reason. Why would I want to do that? I would have to be a complete asshole. I have to be the biggest asshole on the planet to be just randomly blocking people, man. You know, there's a reason. If someone is blocked, there's a reason. And I gave people chances. I give people chances. I believe in chances. Okay? But I also know my limits. And how many chances do I give you? 1, 2? I think 3's, to me, it's more than enough. 3 chances, and if you haven't learned from a 3rd chance, then you're never going to learn. So then I have no business with you. I have nothing to say to you. I have nothing to talk about. After 3 chances, man, you out. Bon voyage, man. You're done. You know, it's a very simple set of rules. It's not, honestly, it's not like, you know, it's not a military, you know. I'm not a drill sergeant. But even a drill sergeant has certain rules, right? When you're in the military, right, there's certain things you got to do. Your bed has to be fixed. Your rifle has to be cleaned and properly, you know, organized and everything. Everything has to be the way it should be. Now, I'm not trying to like compare this to a military, but I'm simply saying like I have rules, man. You know, like everybody else. Some YouTubers don't care about the rules and they let it slide because they want the traffic. Yes, there's YouTubers out there who just after the money and they're just looking for the traffic. That's the way they want to run their ship. Hey, that's up to them. That's what they want to do. I don't do that. You know, I know that there's a big number of people that just do that. They don't even talk to their audience. They're just looking at the numbers. How many numbers do I have? Okay, great, cool. They like this. Okay, let's play more of this. Good, good. And they're just looking at the traffic numbers, ones and zeros. I could easily do that. I'm pretty sure, like I said earlier, I would make shitload of money for sure. But that's not my style. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested more in a good community. You know. But I will never block somebody for no reason. You're never going to be blocked for no reason. Well, thank you, Morris. I appreciate it. And some people told me, but what about the people who cannot afford $2? Look. That's not my problem. If they can afford, they can afford. You know, if they can't afford $2 for whatever reason, too bad. Sorry, not my problem. No offense, but not my problem. I mean, it's not like I'm asking like $20 a month or something. It's not like I'm asking like big money. I mean, whatever your situation is, I don't know, but it's hard for me to believe that there's a majority of people out there that can't afford $2, man. I just have a hard time believing that. Even my broke ass can afford $2. Are you kidding? I just have a hard time believing that. All right? It's $2, dude. If you spend $2, really, you're not going to be able to pay your mortgage? Like, come on, man. All I'm saying is, this way I know who my true audience is. And those who can't pay $2, well, guess what? You were never my audience to begin with. If you can't pay $2, I guess I'm not that important to you. You would rather watch the commercials. How many commercials did you watch? Exactly. Shitload of commercials, and you're going to have to watch them again and again. Even after this stream. You're going to have to watch those commercials. So I guess I'm not that important to you. So this is why we do it like this. To see who truly gives a shit. And who truly doesn't give a shit. It makes life much easier. For me. So I don't waste my time with phony and fake people. You know, I'm not interested in excuses. Oh, I can't afford. They won't accept my card and all these. I don't care. That's not interested in excuses. That's not my problem. If you really care about this channel and you really want to talk to me, oh, you'll find a way to get that $2. Don't worry. Oh, you figure out the way. Okay? You know what? If I could bring it down to a $1, Morris, I would. But Google will not allow me to. Google says no. Google AdSense says $2 is the minimum. And I can't go any. If I could go any lower, I would. Believe me, if I could go any lower, I would go any lower. But Google says no. $2 is the minimum. So it's not up to me. It's not like I decide. It's not like I make decisions. Google makes decisions. And guess what? If you're not happy or satisfied with my content, you can always get a refund. You can get that $2. God, that $2 must be really important to you. You'll get that $2 refund, okay? They'll easily give you that $2 refund. So what's the problem? Right? I mean, $2 shouldn't be a problem for you to refund it. If you don't like what I'm doing, you change your mind. Oh wait, according to Tyler, you're not supposed to change your mind. No. You can't change your mind. No. How dare you change your mind? Tyler, did Tyler ever change his mind? Of course, he never did. Thank you, Morris. I appreciate it, man. I mean, look. Let me sit here and chill out for a little bit. Listen. If I didn't like Death Stranding 2, I want people to understand this. Would I spend 8 days non-stop, back to back? I started on Friday, June 27th, and I ended it on June 5th, Saturday, I believe. So if I didn't like Death Stranding 2, would I spend 8 days? Would I have spent 81 hours? To me, Death Stranding 2, it's an experience. It's an experience that I will never forget. I'll always remember the summer of 2025. Summer of 2025 will remind me of Tomorrow, Rainy, The Doll Man, very emotional scene with Fragile, you know, and then of course the Higgs with the guitar. You know, this is something I will never forget. It's an amazing experience. It's something that I will always remember. Beautiful music and all the screenshots that I took in the game, like a journal, you know. I mean, to me, Death Stranding 2, it's a masterpiece, you know. And I'm glad that I changed my mind. Thank God. Thank God that I changed. You know what made me change my mind? I think I told you this, guys. Kojima videos. I was watching Kojima videos. It says, that's it. I'm not watching anybody else's videos. I'm not watching anybody else's opinions. I'm not watching anybody else's walkthroughs. I'm going to watch Kojima videos, subtitles, you know, Japanese, but subtitled in English, because everything's in Japanese, and then I have to read the subtitle. So I was watching those videos for 3 hours. I found some videos of Kojima production, and it was all subtitled in English because it was all Japanese. And all those videos that I was watching for 3 hours of documentary made me change my mind. I was like, well, there's something to this game. There's something to this world. There's something about this, you know, Death Stranding of living and the dead, and you know, there's a spiritual message here. There's a emotional, spiritual message here. And I was like, okay, let's give it a try. So it was really those interviews from Kojima that really had. Plus, George Miller interview was helpful as well, because George Miller is a film director, and he said, this guy is a genius. The way he put everything together, the way he pieces everything together is truly remarkable. So, and watching those videos of Kojima, and even watching George Miller talk about him, has really made my changed my mind. I'll say I have to give this a try, dude. Well, exactly. She can use her powers not to be like Amelie. She can use her powers for the good. Even though we all know that she's a extinction entity,
The yellow zone
clearly.
is reloading and
Spoilers warning.
only.
And I like how she's smoking. She's smoking just like Fragile did, remember? Just like Fragile did. Fragile used to smoke. And she was wearing the Fragile suit. That was so emotional. That she's wearing a Fragile suit. Because Fragile was like a mother to her. Really. Both Fragile and Rainy, but especially Fragile. She's like a Mother Teresa. Honestly, like a Mother Teresa. And so... And Sam is a good Samaritan. Why do you think they call him Sam? Samaritan. Good Samaritan. You see, Kojima.
From gate 23.
Kojima. Higgs. Well, Higgs is just evil. He's like one of those trolls. You know, Higgs, it's exactly the example of trolls that I deal with on my comments. Higgs is the perfect example of the trolls that I'm dealing with on my comments. So when I look at Higgs, I look at trolls. I see trolls. When I see Higgs, I see trolls. Higgs is the troll. Oh my god, he played it so well. I mean, goddamn, Troy Baker. He played it so well as a troll.
Passengers of flight 208 to Champaign, please report to door GFB for transport to gate 08.
It reminds me of how my community sees my autism. Look, man, you can ask Renee. She'll tell you, when I was in MetaQuest Horizon, I went in there as a John Wick Returns, you know, John Wick Returns character, and I was doing the whole John Wick character voice without John Wick avatar. And when I was there, even though I was there to entertain, which was my main reason to be there, to entertain with this John Wick Returns, but at the same time, while I was entertaining people, I also try to help people. I also try to spend time to help those who were dealing with some issues and problems in their life, dealing with anxiety and stuff like that. And they would talk to me and I would help them and, you know, cope with the anxiety, because they had a hard time coping with the anxiety. They would be hearing voices, and the voices would be telling something that is not true, and then they would freak out about that. They would have anxiety. So I would try to tell them that's just illusion. That's not you. Ignore that. You know who you are. And I would spend time. I would spend like 6, 7, 8 hours talking to them, trying to convince them, to tell them that, hey, I know about these voices. I know what they are. They're very mean, evil voices. Just ignore them. They're not the good voices, because if they're the good voices, then it'll make you feel good. If they're evil, negative voices, then they'll make you feel bad. Right? And they really had a hard time coping with what they were dealing with, what they were feeling. And you can ask Renee, and I was there, I was helping them. And I don't mind helping people who truly need help. But I do mind helping assholes. I'll never help assholes. Assholes will never get my help. I'm sorry. It ain't never gonna happen.
Flight 666 to Las Vegas is departing now from gate 1.
Well, Sam is a good man. He's a good man, you know. He's a good Samaritan.
Is departing in 10
And
minutes from 8:15.
that's the whole point. And tomorrow, meaning a better tomorrow. They mean that tomorrow's going to be better. That's why they call her tomorrow. It's a hope. Tomorrow it's a hope that it'll be better than what it was previously. That's what the meaning of tomorrow is. A better hope.
Flight 62 to Hollywood is departing in 10 minutes from 8:15.
Yes, yes. Well, at first she didn't feel that she belonged, but then he tried to tell her, you have a reason for being here. There's a reason for you being here. And it took a while for her. You know, it's like when you're being reborn or resurrected, everything's kind of strange. What am I doing here, right? Why am I here? And then slowly, Fragile and Sam try to explain to her why you are here. What is your purpose? But the way Kojima has put all of this together is truly remarkable. Wow, we got some more Demon Slayers. We got some more Demon Slayers. Oh, wait till you start playing Metal Gear. Metal Gear is even more emotional. Metal Gear games are even more emotional, especially Guns of the Patriots. Oh my god. Guns of the Patriots. Oof. Yeah, when Tomorrow was reborn, she had a hard time coping with who she is, what her abilities and powers mean. She has a hard time coping with that. But that's why Sam found her. And that's why she was brought back to Magellan to cope with what she was dealing with. And the only way that she could cope with it, and Amelie knew this, the only way that she can cope with this is with Fragile and Sam. And of course, a little bit of help with Rainey certainly helped. I mean, Amelie is the mastermind. She knows everything. You know, you just look at Amelie, she's like a goddess. She knows. She's like a god herself. She knows, like, you know, what needs to be done. And there's a reason for everything, you know. At first we see Tomorrow coping with the apples. Why can't I eat these apples? All these apples are turning rotten, right? And then it took a while for her to cope with that and to learn how to manage that. And after a while, she learned how to cope with that. She learned how to that one scene in Death Stranding reminded you of yourself. Which one? The one with the Tomorrow? Oh, so you felt like you didn't belong? You know, you're not the only person that has that feeling, dude. A lot of people actually have these feelings of I don't belong. Am I a loser? People don't like me. People don't associate with me. Listen, the world is a big place. This world, it's a huge place, man. 8.4 billion people. You're only in one place in Canada, right? And, you know, you can't expect everyone to understand you, and they will not understand you, and that's okay. But just because somebody doesn't understand you doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just, you know, there's people out there who just don't care, and they're busy doing whatever the hell they're doing, and they just don't care. They don't get it. They don't want to know, nor do they care to want to know. So you can't let that stuff creep up inside your head to think that, you know, that you're not worthy and all this kind of bullshit. So we all matter. We all belong. But the world is a very complex place. Humanity is very complex. Humanity comes in many different shapes and forms. From good, evil, manipulative, narcissistic, selfish, power hungry, right? We have all kinds of complex society in our humanity. But in general, humanity, it's a, you know, a complex civilization. It's a complex society. I think that has been an established, proven fact. So you can't really worry about that stuff. And listen, if you feel that, if sometimes you feel that, just remember it's wrong. It's false. World is too big. And you are like a small little dot in 8.4 billion people on this planet. Think about that. There's 8.4 billion people on this planet. And you're a tiny little microscopic dot. Of course, some people don't even know you exist, right? Until they meet you. Maybe now when they're watching this, they'll know who you are. Even I didn't know who you were until 8 days ago, or 10 days ago, whenever it was, 12 days ago. So, let me sit here for a little bit. So that's okay, dude. Like, you know, I had those same things. I've been through everything you've been through. I've been through as well. Trust me. There's moments where I felt like, all right, nobody likes me, or this and that. But then I realized, wait a minute, these are not my friends. These are not my people that I should connect with. These are not like, these were never meant to be my friends. These are just totally opposite individuals, and that's okay too. There's room for everyone. What I'm trying to tell you, Morris, there's a room for everyone in this world, okay? But you can't expect everybody to like you, nor do I expect everybody to like me. It's not going to happen. Nor do I expect everybody to understand me, right? So I used to cope with that stuff when I was younger. When I was your age, I used to cope with that. Like, is there something wrong with me? What am I doing wrong? Like with some of the relationships that didn't work out. Like, what's wrong? You know, da 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 da. When I was younger, more handsome, you know, better looking. Now I'm an old geezer. Like, I was like, is there something wrong with me? You know, blah blah blah, right? But no, there's nothing wrong with you. It's just, you know, people are complex. You know, you don't know about the people till you start dating them and start going out with them, and you start peeling off the onion, and you find out who they really are. After a few months, you find out who they are. Sometimes takes a year and a half till you find out who they are. So people who hear these voices in their heads, just understand this. It's bullshit. It is bullshit. Trust me, it's the bullshit. There's nothing wrong with you. You do matter. You're special. Just the fact that you exist, you're special. Everyone's special in their own unique way. So don't ever let that voice, creep up and tell you that bullshit. It's not true. But it's also a gift. Having an autism, it's also a gift. You can see through people's bullshit. You pay attention to detail. You can see things that the other people can't see. You can sense things that the other people cannot sense. You understand things a little bit better than other people do. You have a better judge of character, right? You're more in tune with your feelings, while some other people, they're in tune with the calculator to see how much money they're making, Yeah. Some people, they're not in tune with their feelings. They're only in tune with calculator. They're just calculating ones and zeros. How much money did they make? How much money did they spend, right? You have those types of individuals. See, there's a benefit to having an I don't want to say benefit. Well, can I say benefit? I guess I could say, right? What I'm trying to say, there's a benefit to that. I guess there's a benefit, right? So don't let those voices. And I know these voices, they creep up at night because it's dark and it's quiet and dark and it's a darkness in the room, and your heart rate starts changing. You start getting a little bit of that, a little bit of anxiety. Right? Just remember, that's just a bullshit voice trying to manipulate you. Don't let it manipulate you. Okay? You know who you are. You know you're a good person. And that's all that matters. The God knows you're a good person. You don't have to explain yourself to anybody. You don't have to explain yourself to me. You don't have to explain yourself to no one. The God knows. The universe knows. And that's all that matters. If the God knows, if the universe knows, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It doesn't matter. As long as the universe knows, and you know that the universe knows that you're a good person, that's it. Who cares what they say, this and that? Let them cook. Let them talk. The more they talk about you, or the more they talk about me, that means that I'm doing something right. If people are talking about me right now, you know what? That means I'm doing something right. Okay? It means that I'm in control. It means that I'm winning and they're losing. That means that I have the strength and they have the weakness. Because if I'm not that important to them, if I'm not that much of a big deal, well, then they'll never talk about me ever again. So that's the way I look at things. Honestly. Nah, it's all good, man. It's no problem, dude. It's all good. Like I said, when I was in Meta Horizon, dude, I had people open up to me privately. I know this is public chat, so it's a little bit different. We're on a YouTube. People are watching. There's 21 people here watching. But I mean, I had people, women come to me and like privately talk to me about what they're going through, and I help them, and I was glad that I was able to help them, and they're forever grateful that I was able to help them. And listen, to me, that's the greatest lottery ticket, knowing that I helped the good people, knowing that I helped the good people who are good people. Assholes, I don't care about assholes. Yeah. Narcissists, I don't care about narcissists. Those individuals cannot be helped because they already made a decision who they are and what they want to be. But good people, I'll always make time, and I'll always make the effort to help. And you're a good person, I can tell. Shuki's a good person. I know Shuki. I mean, I know him. I know how he looks like. I know his first and last name. I know everything about Shuki, but of course I'm not going to say it here. He's a good person. He was being transparent with me. He told me, his life, his situation, and I have even more respect for the guy. I have even more respect for Shuki because of his transparency and honesty and his goodness. That means he has a good heart. His heart is pure and it's honest, and you can't fake that. You know, that's not something you can fake. That's not something you can pretend. That's either A, you are genuine, or you're not. You know. And that's why it's so easy for me to spot individuals who are not genuine, individuals who are just two-faced and phony and fake. It's so easy for me to spot that from a mile away. You know. From hundreds of miles away, I can spot that and see, oh, look at this guy. Oh, Lord, here we go, right? Literally, no joke. From a mile away, I can spot someone being phony. And once they start opening the mouth, oh, that's it. Done deal. Done deal for me. I was like, oh, certainly not talking to this person. And that's a good gift. Like, I have this gift too, that I can see through people's bullshit, that I can see who's good, who's not. I'm very observant. I know what's going on around me. No one can surprise me because I always know what's going on around me. I'm always aware of my surroundings. I know who this guy is over there. What is he doing? This guy over here eyeballing me. That person over there looking at me, eyeballing me. I know what's going on around me at any given time. It's a gift that I have. It's something that I'm grateful that I have. Not everyone has that. And, you know, having these gifts can really help you survive in this crazy, complex, mysterious world we live in, you know. Unpredictable, mysterious world we live in. So having those, you know, gifts that can give you that ability to do that, it's really, it's a privilege to have that. Because some people don't have those gifts, and that's why they always are so naive. That's why they always are easy to manipulate. That's why they're always easy to be played, because they don't have those gifts, and the other person who has the gifts can either use it for the good or for the bad, and some they use it for the bad, so they can manipulate other people. Those people who do that are commonly known as narcissists, or as Dr. Phil used to say, covert narcissist. Covert narcissist is someone who is playing you. It's agreeing with everything you say. It's telling you everything you want to hear, right? And it's playing you like a violin. You know? But you don't see it, right? You don't see it, but you know, slowly he's working you for months and months, manipulating you, working you, right? Using you. Those are called a covert narcissist. Those to me are the most dangerous ones. If you can't spot it, oh, you're in trouble, man. Oh, you are in trouble, dude. Those are the worst kind, and they're out there, man. I'm sure you guys have. I'm sure you guys have come across those, huh? You had friends like that too, didn't you? Right? And then all of a sudden they turn 360 on you. How could that be? After everything we've gone through, after everything we've done. Yeah, well, covert narcissist. It's like a CIA agent. You don't know he's undercover. And then all of a sudden, wow, that one day, 360. Takes off his mask. He shows you really who he is. You know, like a Mission Impossible. Like Tom Cruise. Take off that mask. And then you find out, oh shit, that's a covert narcissist. That's why a lot of these marriages don't work out. Oh, but she's the love of my life. She's everything to me. And next thing you know, 3 years later, the mask comes off. it comes off, and then you find out covert narcissist. You gotta watch out for that shit, man. You gotta watch out. People easily get manipulated because the weakness. Like, if you see, let me tell you about the weakness. If you see a beautiful lady, right, or a beautiful woman, and she's able to seduce you, she's able to tell you, whisper in your ear and touch you gently and whisper in your ear and tell you all this good stuff. And you buy into that, that means you're weak. You have weakness. And she found that weakness. And now she's manipulating that weakness. Okay, I got him. Hook, line, and sinker. All right. I'm going to work on him for about a month or two. And we'll see where we can go from there. Let's go. Right? And then next thing you know, you get married with her and this and that. And you start having kids. And then all of a sudden, she leaves you. She takes the kids. She takes the money. And now she's banging some other billionaire out there. And now you're left with nothing. You can only see your kids once a month. Once a month you can only see them. There's a restraining order. And now you're fucked. And it all happened because she found that weakness. She used her beauty as a covert narcissist. And you were blinded by that beauty. You were blinded by her persona. And you fell in love. Oh, love. And she got you. She got you. Now, I'm not trying to put all of the women in the same category. Sure, there's some good women out there. But you gotta be careful, man. This is why having these gifts, it's a good survival. And I'm grateful that I have these gifts to be able to see that. To avoid the mistakes. Because a lot of you will end up with these mistakes 100%. Guaranteed. So having these abilities, it's a gift from the universe, man. And I'm not saying this to brag about it, but it's a gift from universe. And universe never lies. Universe doesn't lie. Because universe is the God. So listen, man, this should have been a podcast. Tony Hawk podcast. But see, this is what you get with a member chat. This is the kind of conversation you get. Uninterrupted, no commercials. This is what you get when you are, part of this member chat. This is what you get. No other YouTuber is going to give you this. No other YouTuber is going to talk to you like this. No. If there is, I would like to see. I haven't seen one yet. That it's on my level, that will talk to you like I'm talking to you, that's going to give you some of this good advice, info like I am giving to you. You're not going to find that anywhere else other than here. And everything I just told you, it's the truth. How do you know it's the truth? Because you can feel it. That is the truth. You can sense it. Your spirit, your soul can sense it. You know why? Because your soul and your spirit, it's connected to the universe. Just don't forget that. This is just your suit. This is your suit so you can operate in this realm. So you can breathe the oxygen and you can operate in this realm. Outside this suit, it's the universe. The never-ending, the everlasting universe, which is God. Universe is God. All right? So, universe always knows. Universe is never wrong. Don't ever bet against the universe. Always listen to the universe instinct. If it smells bad, then it's bad. If it feels bad, then it is bad. Get out of there. Listen to your instinct. It's there for a reason. It's there for a reason. It's talking to you. It's communicating with you. Oh, I love Tomorrow, dude. And what's the name of that actress? She did a great job. I forgot her name. She was in she was in that J.J. Abrams movie with that monster. What was that monster movie? I forgot the name of the movie. Anyway, Ellie Fanning. Yeah. She was in that J.J. Abrams movie, dude. She was also in Avatar, right? James Cameron Avatar, The Way of the Water. But she was. I remember seeing her first in. In a that J.J. Abrams movie a long time ago that came out. Remember that train that was carrying that alien from Area 51, and then the train derailed, and this alien comes out and start terrorizing the town. What was the name of that movie, man? It was a great movie. It was actually a great movie. It was directed by J.J. Abrams. I wish I could remember the name. So that's why you cried, because you saw part of yourself in Ellie. You see, that's great. That shows you how great Kojima is, man. That he was able to tap in to you and others to feel all of these feelings. And that's the unique thing about Kojima, dude. He's able to do that. And he's been, making video games for a long time, dude. But the way he makes video games, it is on a next level, dude. It truly is on a next level. Really? Are you sure she wasn't in the J.J. Abrams? But who was that blonde that was playing in that movie? Maleficent. Oh, I guess not. I don't know. I have to look at her IMDb. I could swear I've seen her in. Was she in Oh, she has a sister? Maybe it was her sister, I don't know. Oh, Dakota Fanning. Dakota Fanning is War of the Worlds and Man on Fire. Yeah. Dakota Fanning. Yeah. With Tom Cruise. War of the Worlds. Yeah, I know who Dakota Fanning is. And Denzel Washington. Man on Fire. Yeah. That's her sister. I didn't know that. Wow. Actually, let me look at her IMDb. because I'm kind of curious to see what she was in. She was in Super 8. What are you talking about? That's what I was talking about. J.J. Abrams. Dude, I know. Listen, I don't want to disappoint you. I don't want to disappoint you, Morris, but I'm connected to the universe, brother. The universe never lies. Here, let me prove to you. See? Super 8. She was in Super 8. Yeah, Super 8. She was in Super 8. There she is. Hold on. Told you, man. Hold on. Oh, Avatar. The only reason I mentioned Avatar because on an interview she said she was doing some motion capture with the Avatar guys. So I thought maybe she was like an extra or something in a movie. I don't know. There was an interview with this one guy. She was talking about Death Stranding, and then she said she worked with Avatar motion capture. So I don't know. I thought maybe she was in there. But I knew that she was in the Super 8. That's where I remember her. Super 8. But the only reason I mentioned Avatar is because she mentioned something in an interview with this one guy that she did motion capture on an Avatar or something. I don't know. That's what she said. So I thought maybe she was an extra or something. Could be. Could be. Maybe that's what she was referring to. In New Zealand with James Cameron. Could be. Maybe that's why she couldn't come to the premiere, because she's too busy filming the Avatar, you know, the new one. Remember, she couldn't make it to the Kojima presentation, but she did made a pre-recorded video, so maybe that's what it was. But yeah, Super 8, that's where I remember her. I was like, dude, I know this girl from somewhere. She's from Super 8. And now I know that she has a sister who's also an actress, Dakota Fanning. She's also a great, both of these sisters, great actresses, man, amazing. Dakota Fanning, dude, she was in Man on Fire 2004, War of the Worlds with Steven Spielberg, with Tom Cruise. She was really great in both of these movies. So Dakota Fanning was great as well, especially Man on Fire and War of the Worlds. And it's also good to see that her sister, Ellie Fanning, it's in all of these movies like Super 8. So it's awesome. I knew she looked familiar to me. I was like, I know this individual from somewhere. I was like, So it's Dakota Fanning's sister. Oh man. Wow, God bless them. Wonderful actresses, man. God bless them. Amazing. Charlotte's Web. Yeah. And where's that other movie? Maleficent? What you call? Oh yeah, with the Disney movie, Maleficent. That was what's her name? Brad Pitt's ex-wife. Oh my God. Help me out here. I can't believe I forgot her name. John Voight's daughter. Brad Pitt's ex-wife. What the hell's wrong with me? I can't remember. In the Maleficent. What you call that? Maleficent, whatever. Maleficent. Angelina Jolie, Maleficent, yeah. Angelina Jolie, yeah. I have to watch that movie. I have to see more of Ellie Fanning movies. I'm gonna watch all of her movies now. Honestly. I'm gonna watch all of them. I did see Super 8. Oh, wait a minute. Was she in a no, not Netflix, Amazon. Was she in a Amazon Prime movie? No, she wasn't in Elevation. It's about these monsters, aliens, and they cannot reach to a certain elevation. And it's like these mountains in Colorado, there's certain elevation, and they cannot reach to that certain elevation. But if you go down below the elevation, then they can get you, these monsters. Was she in that movie too? You know what? Let's look at her IMDb again. Hold on a second. Now we're looking. Let's see. The Neon Demon, Somewhere, Maleficent. Death Stranding 2, Sentimental Value, Complete Unknown. The Girl from the Plane Wheel. No Activity, The Road's Not Taken. No, she was not in that. No, she was not in that. Let me see. Elevation, the movie. No, that was a different chick. No, that was Mehdi Hassan. But they kind of look the same, but no, it's Mehdi Hassan is different. No. That was Mehdi Hassan. My bad, Mehdi. Yeah. I don't know why I confused her. Anyway, this is Mehdi Hassan. I don't know why she was in this movie called Elevation. But that's Mehdi Hassan. Mehdi Hassan, so I made a mistake. I don't know why she reminded me of Ellie Fanning, but whatever. I don't know. That's Mehdi Hassan. She was in the Elevation movie, this Amazon Prime sci-fi movie. It was actually a pretty good movie from last year. Anyway. Isn't it interesting? Has it ever happened to you? Like, you know, there's so many look-alike people out there, dude. That look alike, like other people, right? Has that ever? Did you guys notice that? Like, how many lookalikes there are out there, dude? It's like it's amazing. It's amazing, dude. Ooh, she's gonna be the new Hunger Game movies. Well, I'm gonna watch all of her movies now. Every movie she's in, I'm going to watch it. I'm gonna watch every movie she makes. And I think I should revisit Super 8. Watch Super 8 as well again. But yeah. I certainly wanna. I wanna watch all of her movies now, honestly. But I will now remember her as a Tomorrow. I'm gonna watch all of her Tomorrow's movies. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. Ellie Fanning, Dakota Fanning, sisters. I don't know why I was thinking Elevation, Mehdi Hassan. Mehdi Hassan was in Elevation. He wrote Tomorrow with Ellie in mind to play the role. That's nice, man. I think Kojima should make a movie. Honestly, at this point, I think Kojima should make a movie. I would love to see a Kojima movie, seriously. I'm sure he would make a great movie, dude. There's no question about it. But how is he able to get all of these actors? Man, Kojima must have some great connections in Hollywood. No, really, dude. Like, how is he able to get all of these actresses and actors? No, these are some great actors and great actresses, you know. Some great movie stars. Like, how is he able to get these stars? I'm surprised that Kojima didn't approach Keanu Reeves for Death Stranding 2, or maybe in Death Stranding 3, who knows. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't bring Keanu Reeves in there. I'm sure Keanu would have said yes, because Keanu and Norman Reedus, they know each other. Like, they know each other really well. They both ride motorcycles, they know each other, so I'm kind of surprised. Like, well, was there like a role for Keanu in there? Huh? You think that there maybe there was, I don't know, who knows? I think he had everybody in mind. I think all of these actors that he chose he chose them in mind, like for a reason. Even that Italian actor who played Neil Vana, that looks like Solid Snake. He had him in mind as well. But I was wondering, was there like a spot in a script that he could have maybe put Keanu Reeves in there? I don't know. Or maybe deliver some cargo, deliver some Arch motorcycles to Keanu Reeves. Hi, I'm Keanu. I see you brought my Arch motorcycles for me. That's amazing. I'll give you some motorcycle parts. These are the finest Arch motorcycles. You can have one. I hope it makes your trip better. Like, he could have, like, I don't know. I think that there could have been a spot for Keanu. I'm just saying. And I'm surprised that what's his name? Norman Reedus, like, did he mention Keanu? Say, hey, you know, me and Keanu, we know each other. What do you think? Can we put him in here? Well, if she said no, then the game would be delayed. We would not see Death Stranding 2 till probably like 2027, right? Or something like that. Probably till like 2027. I know, I understand. You were telling me for verbatim what Kojima said. I got you. But my question is, how come Keanu Reeves was not brought in the Death Stranding 2? Which I find it very strange. I mean, he brought Conan O'Brien, but he couldn't bring Keanu in there. I'm sure Keanu would have done it. And he met Keanu. He knows Keanu because they were together in Cyberpunk. So I'm kind of disappointed that Kojima didn't bother asking, hey, Keanu, would you like to be one of the guys where they make a delivery to you for the Arch motorcycles? I'm sure he said, fuck yeah, sure. So I don't know. Did he approach Keanu? Did he ask him? So to me, that's like, I find it now interesting. I think she was always gonna say yes. Honestly, I think it was just, the story is too good for her not to say no. When she saw who's in the story, when she read the story, I think even she said it, that, like, how could I say no? I said, yeah, sure. And she said she had some training with the motion capture. She mentioned Avatar. That they were in the same studio where they were filming Avatar, like, or something, I don't know. And so she's familiar with the motion capture. She said, yeah, sure. I think she's one of those girls that's like, yeah, let's do it. But if she had said no, then that would really suck. Then it wouldn't be the same Death Stranding. Then tomorrow would be Keanu Reeves. Imagine that. Keanu Reeves is the tomorrow. Yeah, you found me now. What are you gonna do now, Norman Reedus? I'm your son. And I'm tomorrow. I'm Extinction Entity. That would be. Oh my god. And look, either way, it still would have worked out, no matter what. Even if she said no, I guarantee you, Kojima would have found a substitute. It still would have worked. Trust me. It would have worked. Kojima will find a way, man. Yes, but let's be honest. She's not that much in the game. Let's be honest here. Yeah, she's in the game, but not that much. What's important in the game is Fragile, Sam, the Doll Man. Because you spend most of your time with the Doll Man. Actually, Doll Man is the most important. Let's be honest. You spend most of your time with the Doll Man than you are with... I think in a Death Stranding 3, we'll see more of tomorrow. Okay? Death Stranding 2 was just introduction of tomorrow. Death Stranding 3, it's going to be all about tomorrow. You'll see plenty of Ellie Fanning. You'll see plenty of Ellie Fanning in Death Stranding 3, trust me. You'll play as her, you'll move her character, you'll do everything as her character. So, it's going to be freaking amazing, dude. I think Death Stranding 3 will be the best Death Stranding. Honestly, it's going to be the Death Stranding that I think everybody is going to really enjoy. Because of the powers that Tomorrow has. Because of her powers. And because of her abilities, of course. And also because she's so freaking cool. She's just so cool. So Death Stranding 3 tomorrow. PlayStation 6. Oh my god. Oh my god. Death Stranding 3, PlayStation 6. So I can't wait to see Death Stranding 3 now, to play it. Jesus, when is that going to be? 2030? 2030? Oh my god. PlayStation 6, 2030. Well, she's an important part to the story because without her, then there is no Death Stranding 3. You know what I'm saying? Without her, there's no tomorrow for Death Stranding 3. And he knew the only way that he can expand Death Stranding 3 is through tomorrow. So, and clearly you can see at the end of the credits that she's dressed in fragile suit, and that tomorrow will be there on a Death Stranding 3. She's smoking cigar, just like Fragile, and she's ready to embark on a journey as tomorrow. It's going to be great, man. I can't wait. Oh, she will overcome that. As I think the grieving will end in the third one. I think we'll see less emotions and more action in the third one. I think The first two Death Strandings was all about the emotions. I think the next one is gonna be all out action, dude. And it's going to be like Devil May Cry, honestly. It's going to be like Devil May Cry with delivering packages and connecting the chiral network. But which continent? Which continent? Europe, maybe. Europe. Maybe she'll go to Europe. Maybe Europe we need to connect. That's going to be awesome. Now we're connecting to Europe. But this time with tomorrow with Ellie Fanning. But I also heard that Kojima will not do Death Stranding 3, so I don't know. That's the rumor I heard. But I can't believe that he would not make a Death Stranding 3. That's just what I heard. Oh, I came to the 4th place. How about that?
Attention all passengers. This is Captain Jennings speaking. On behalf of the crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard President of Life Group. We hope your stay is a pleasant one.
You know what? To me, can I be honest about Sam? Can I be honest about Norman Reedus? And this is not like me trying to like be negative or take a shit or take a dump on Norman Reedus. But to me, he's like a very shallow actor. Like, he's like an actor like that doesn't really show much of feelings. To me, he's an actor that's like whatever, you know, like oh yeah, that's what happened. Oh, okay. I need to know. Oh, okay. I don't know. I just felt like, can I be honest? I don't think he's like, he doesn't strike me as a very emotional actor. And again, I'm not trying to take a dump on him. I'm trying to take a shit on him. I didn't feel that emotion, honestly. I felt more emotion from Tomorrow and Fragile than I did from him. Shit, even from that Doll Man, I felt more emotion. And he's just like chill. He's like Tom Hardy. He's just chill. He's just like a chill guy, and he's just like, he's like whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but to me, I never felt that Norman Reedus is like emotional actor. I know he cried here and there, but it felt like he was forced to cry. I don't know. It's just that's just the way I'm remembering him. I don't know. Like, he just doesn't strike me as like almost like he doesn't care. Like, it's like he's like whatever, you know. I don't know. Am I the only one that feels that way? I mean, in every movie he's playing himself. Even in The Walking Dead, you know, he's always chill, you know. He's just a chill guy, you know. I don't know. Yeah, but I never felt any emotions, even in the first game. I just didn't feel it. You know, maybe he's just not that actor that has that ability to make me feel emotions. I don't know. He was like kind of quiet to himself. Like, you know, yeah, I need to know. Alright, Sam, come on. Pull yourself together. Yeah. Like, I never like felt like he grabbed me emotionally. Really. I'm being honest. You know, maybe you did, but I really didn't feel it. I just didn't. But with Tomorrow, definitely. With Fragile and Tomorrow, definitely there was emotions. But I just didn't feel anything with him. I don't know why. But still, it was a great game, you know. You know, I mean, it's just, to me, Norman Reedus is just like, I mean, he, like in every movie he's like this. It's not just this video game, like in every movie, even in the Blade. I think he was in Blade 2 or something. He was in a bunch of other movies and Boondock Saints, you know. Even in the Boondock Saints, he's just like the same old Norman Reedus. Maybe he's just the way he is. You ever seen Boondock Saints? You gotta watch Boondock Saints. That's the movie that I remember. Was the first time I learned about Norman Reedus. It was the Boondock Saints. Oh shit. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I know what the story is about. I know the message in the game. I know what the message is about. But I just, you know, I didn't just feel like that connection with Sam, to be honest with you. Like, I felt they should have explained the connection between him and Lucy. I didn't see it. Like, I felt some things were rushed. It's a great game, but it's not perfect. You know, there's stuff there that I can pinpoint and say I didn't like. Like, there's stuff there that should have been explained a little bit better. Like, they should have had more scenes with Lucy, with Neil, and Sam and Lucy. Like, there's barely any scenes with Sam and Lucy, which is kind of ridiculous. Even though Neil and Sam, they were porters, they were delivering stuff. One was, you know, smuggling, you know, pregnant women. The other one, obviously, was delivering cargo. But I just felt that there should have been more scenes between Lucy and Sam, so we can have a better understanding, like what the connection is between them. How do they love each other so much? I felt that was rushed. That should have been a little bit, you know, they should have like put more effort into that, right? I just didn't feel like there was that many scenes for that. Well, the story, it's about not giving up, you know. The message is simple. Don't give up. Keep on keeping on. It's a story about not giving up. That's at least what I've looked at it. Not giving up. Don't ever give up. That's pretty much, yeah, that's what it boils down to. That's the message. Don't give up. But there should have been more with Lucy and Sam. The only scene that we see of Lucy and Sam is when she's, in morgue, when she's dead. And he goes in there to identify her as a young Sam Porter. But there was no, like scenes of her and how they fell in love, and which is kind of a shame. Lucy was Sam's wife, which even more reasons that there should have been more scenes with Sam and Lucy. Because remember, we didn't know that when we were playing the game till afterwards. So there's some stuff they could have done more. You know, maybe there's going to be a director's cut. I don't know. But I felt they should have included more between Sam and Lucy. Yeah, I know. But we only see Neil, we don't see Sam. See, that's the problem. Most of the scenes is between her and Neil. And it kind of makes her look bad because she's like, she looks like she's cheating, you know? It kind of makes her look bad. I mean, there should have been... Lucy's scenes should have been more... It should have been balanced. Like, we should have seen more of Sam in there with Lucy. They could have done that better. So, I didn't like that. I felt like they rushed it. We see the photo of her being pregnant next to the former president, female president, Bridget. And I'm like, why aren't we seeing more flashback of Bridget and Sam and Lucy? Like, why isn't this being brought up more? Like, why just Neil? I mean, Neil is cool, but I felt like we should have known more about, like, the relationship between Sam and Lucy and how they fell in love and all that stuff, right? I felt like there should have been more there. Maybe, who knows? They didn't have enough money to do it. Who knows? Yeah, it's a one thing explaining it, it's another thing showing it. You know, I can tell you, hey, I loved somebody, but how did we fell in love? You don't know. Like, you don't know all the details how we fell in love and why I loved her so much. All right? I mean, it's a one thing you explaining something very shortly and briefly. It's another thing you showing me how they met, how they fell in love. Like, that should have been brought in there. And that wasn't brought in there. And that's, to me, a little bit of a problem. You know. I need to see their emotions. I need to see how they met, what they've been through. Right? And that should have been... I would have implemented that in there. You know. I understand what you're saying, but what you don't understand, Morris, listen to me, bro. Look, I played the game. I spent 8 days, 81 hours, brother, all right? I know what she said and who said what. I played the game, all right, dude? I don't need you to read me stuff for verbatim, okay? And I'm not saying this to be an asshole. Just hear me out, dude. Just listen, all right? Listen to what I'm saying. I know everything about the game. What scene, what everything. I played the whole thing, dude. All right? I want you to listen. What I'm trying to tell you, dude, and listen to me. There was no scene between Lucy and Sam and how they met. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's a problem to me. That's all I'm saying. You keep going on about, dude, I know what she said. I know what Neil said to her, and I know what she said to Neil. I'm talking about there was no scene between Sam and Lucy at all. How they met, you know, their therapy sessions, nothing. Not one single scene of Sam and Lucy therapy session. That stuff was cut out, was hidden, was never there. So that's my issue. That's my problem. I don't give a damn that she explained it. I don't care. The problem with the game is they never showed the Sam. That's all I'm trying to tell you, dude. You keep going on about, like, dude, I know. Jesus Christ, man. I'm sorry, but like, just like you're like a broken record, dude. Like, I know what she said. I know what was being said. I want you to listen to what I'm telling you. There was no scene between Lucy and Sam, dude. That's my whole point I'm trying to bring about, man. That's the whole point, dude. You know, I'm trying to come across to you. I don't need you to tell me for verbatim everything. I played the game, dude. 8 days. I know what's in the game. I got the screenshots and everything. I played the damn thing, dude. I'm just simply telling you that's the problem I have. That there was not one single scene between Lucy and Sam. Ever. The only scene that you see between Lucy and Sam, it's at the morgue when she's dead. That's it. That's all you see. She goes in there to identify her when she's dead. And to me, that's a problem. They should have had more of scenes between her, you know, between her and Lucy. And I feel Kojima missed out on that. That's my only issue with that. I felt that should have been put in there. And we didn't see any of that. I also felt Amelie should have been in there as well. They should have used Amelie a little bit in there. I also felt the Bridget should have been in there as well. So we can learn more about the Bridget past. There should have been more scenes when she was the president. What I'm trying to say is this. There is missed opportunities. It's a great game, but it's not perfect. They could have... There was some missed opportunities that they could have filled in the gaps. Kojima could have filled in the gaps with the writing. With Bridget, with Amelie, and of course with Lucy and Sam. And I think if they had, you know, injected more of that story through flashbacks, I think that would have made it even better, dude. That would have made it even better. But unfortunately, I don't know what the reason is. Maybe they ran out of money. Maybe it was too much of a production for them to implement that. I don't know. That's all I'm trying to say, dude. I mean, that's all. I'm not saying that the game sucks, or I'm not saying that the game is bad. I'm simply saying there's some loopholes in there that it could have been filled in with some additional scenes to clarify certain things. Yeah. Maybe in a director's cut, who knows? Maybe in a director's cut they'll do that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Kojima has a director's cut for the PC. Who knows? Because in order for me to care about the character, I gotta see the emotions. How did they fell in love? Right? I need to see, like, how do they find, like, how do they fell in love in their relationship? That would have made it even more, like, I would care more about Lucy. And then I would understand why she loved both of them. But she loved Sam more because Sam was her first love. And she was carrying Sam's child. Now she also loved Neil, but she didn't love him as much as Sam. But I think they could have, but see, that's the problem. They only focused so much on Neil that made her look bad. It made Lucy look bad, where I just felt like, why is only Neil there? Only Neil is there. She always calling Neil. Hey, Neil, come here. Neil, anything, always she calls Neil. Where's Sam? What the hell happened to Sam? He never shows up. He's never there. He only shows up when she dies. I don't know. I mean, I would have changed that script. I would have added a little bit extra. But anyway, either way, enough of Death Stranding 2. You know, are we playing it too much anyway? Well, it's gonna be different for everyone. For you, it's the tomorrow. From someone else, will be something else. See, that's the thing about this, about this game. Everyone will have their own experience in a different ways. Your point of view is tomorrow. For some other people, might be fragile. For some other people, might be Neil, Vanna. For some other people, might be Lucy. For some other people, might be, Sam. So everyone will have their own interpretation what is important to them in the game. And I think that was done on purpose. And I felt bad, and nobody felt, bad for the Doll Man. That kind of bothered me too. Like, Doll Man lost a daughter and a wife. And then he turned into this doll, found his spirit found a way into the doll. Yes, Fragile did save him, but I always felt like the Doll Man was not given enough, like, sympathy. Did you feel that way? That the Doll Man was, like, not given enough sympathy? I felt like Doll Man should have given more sympathy for what he's been through, man. I don't know. Yeah. Who else do we have? And how about the Tar Man? Him losing his son. But he believes that his son was turned into a cat. which is hard to believe, but... Hey, what's with that old man, dude? He's nothing that bothers me. When they go to the server, who is that old man? Of that other company who claims that he's the president of Australia. Is that an AI? What is that? Like, who was that? That guy didn't explain himself. And then how the hell did Die Hardman survive? How did he create his own vessel and smuggle himself into an artificial intelligence, Charlie? That's another problem I have, dude. That's confusing as hell too. I mean, there's some confusing stuff, man. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if we really want to dissect Death Stranding 2, there's some weird shit that doesn't make sense. I'll be honest. And again, it's a great game, but there's some weird shit that just doesn't add up to me. Especially with the Die Hardman. How were you able to camouflage yourself into this AI? Did he die? And that old man never explained himself. Who the hell is he? He says, this is all staged. All of this was staged, you know? Just so we can get you to do what we need you to do. But why even stage everything? It's like, oh, Higgs was just a stage. You know what I'm talking about? That old man. And then you had Die Hardman just comes out of the AI and starts dancing. Like, what the hell? And he says he created the vessel. Die Hardman vessel. Magellan. So APAS was AI, artificial intelligence. So that guy was an artificial intelligence. Yeah, but how did Die Hardman survive? Didn't he die? Like, how did he camouflage himself as Charlie? And how did he create this vessel? Die Hardman vessel, which looks like a Metal Gear. It does look like a Metal Gear Ray. I was confused on that. It didn't make any sense to me. He survived the first game. Yeah, but where was he? How did his body embody this Charlie as an AI? Or was he the AI? Oh, he hid in a bunker in a ship. Ah. But I don't remember him saying that shit. He hid in a bunker in the ship. And nobody spotted him? Nobody saw him? While he was there all this time? No one discovered him? Or did they all knew about him? Did they all knew about him except Sam? Is that what it was? They all knew except Sam? Is that what it was? Yeah, that's why he called the ship DHV. Die Hardman Vessel Magellan. Die Hardman Vessel Magellan. Only Tarman. Oh yeah, you're right. He did say only one man knew. Tarman. Oh, so Tarman hit him there. No, you're right. Now I just remember now. Yep. So I got it now. I got it. So APAS was artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. But who sponsored that artificial intelligence? Was it Bridges? Did Bridges transition into APAS? So only Tarman knew. That's why I said, why it took you so long? Got it, got it. So only Tarman knew, no one else knew. And that's why he said, what took you so long? Tarman is the George Miller. No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Because I was still recovering from that unexpected dance that he was doing. I was like, what the hell? Which was so cringy. But it was funny, though. It was funny. But that's Kojima for you. Yeah, you're right. He did say only Tarman knew. Fragile didn't know. Only Tarman knew. And that's why he says DHV. He says, why do you think it says DHV? It says DHV Magellan for a reason. DHV stands for Die Hardman Vessel. Die Hardman Vessel. And I said, it was not easy, but it took a lot of convincing with the Charlie. And that's why he said you can only pick my voice. Because I remember I tried to use other voices. And he says, no, it has to be mine. It has to be mine. So, yeah. You're right. You're right. So APAS was the artificial intelligence. Fake. Phony. Fake, phony. Misdirection. Propaganda, misdirection. And that's why Charlie says, Die Hardman, I will not let that happen. And then he starts dancing and singing that song. Oh! My God, you're so good at the details. You picked up on these details so good, man. It's that autism that you have, man. You're like a robot picking up on all that. Scanning everything, details, all the details. Yeah. No, you're right. No. You're absolutely right. It's coming back to me now. You see, even you telling me all of this is coming back to me. I remember it now. Actually, I remember it for verbatim now. That's exactly what Tarman said. What you just said. Former president has been hiding on the ship since the beginning. That's why the Tarman described him as a shadow cabinet. That's why the Tarman described as the shadow cabinet. I always wondered about that. Why does it say DHV Magellan? You know, I was wondering about that when I was playing the game. I was like, why the fuck does it say DHV? What is the fucking DHV? And now we know. Die Hardman Vessel. Die Hardman Vessel. Yeah. He did say that. The Shadow Cabinet. Yeah. Fragile didn't know. Nobody knew. Did the Dolmen know? I don't think Dolmen didn't know. Only Tarman knew. That's what he said. Only Tarman knew. So APAS was okay, guys, there you have it now. APAS was artificial intelligence, okay? It's a bogus organization. It's artificial intelligence. They're bogus. They're not good. They're evil. So APAS was artificial intelligence. And Die Hardman knew about that. But he had to stay quiet until the moment, you know. Until he had to stay quiet, right? Until Sam connected the entire Australia, right? So that's why Die Hardman, he stayed quiet. He didn't say nothing because he needed for Sam to connect all of the Australia. So he had to play along with this APAS artificial intelligence till Sam finally connected the final chiral connection. And then once he connected all of the Australia, that's when the Charlie, also known as Die Hardman, comes out and says, I will not let that happen. And he starts dancing around. And starts singing. And he goes like, and the APAS says, what the hell is this? How did you infiltrate here? Yeah, you're right. Hey, no, thank you, man. See, everything's crystal clear now. Everything's crystal clear. No confusion here. Who is this? Stormy Clouds. Well, hello, Stormy Clouds. How are you? No, I'm glad you did, man. No. See, this is why Morris helped me, dude. With the sequel. The first thing he opened my mind was EE. EE was like an eye opener for me, which is the extinction entity, and that's where I learned about Amelie being the extinction entity. Hey, Stormy Clouds. Oh, I fell down. stormy clouds. Have you ever thought about being for real, Sam? Not Sam, Morris. Jesus, Sam Porter. Morris, have you ever thought about becoming a writer for the scripts, for the movies, or a writer in the general? I think you would make a good writer, dude. Hold on, Stormy Clouds, where did she go? Stormy Cloud. You should definitely think about it, man. I'm telling you. You have a very like what's the word I'm trying to use? Attention to detail, and you know, you have a very vivid vision and imagination. I think you would make, because you are in tune with the feelings and everything. I think you would make a good a writer, dude. Have you ever thought about that? Have you tried to like write like a couple of pages or on something, or just give it a try? I mean, see what you can come up with. But make sure whatever you write that you copyright that, all right? Whatever you write, make sure you copyright that, all right? Because you don't want somebody else stealing your idea. But yeah, dude, I think you would be a good writer, dude. I'm sure a lot of people would agree. Not just me. People who are watching this probably would say, yeah, this guy Morris, man, probably be a good writer. Now you maybe should think about it. You should definitely thought about that, man. You know, write a couple of pages and see what you can come up with, you know. You never know, man. You put it out there and send it to the studios and see what they say. You know, sometimes Hollywood and studios, they need new scripts, they need new ideas, man. They're hungry for new ideas, and who knows, they might look at your script and say, oh, well, this is interesting. Let's call Morris. Hey, this is, you know, Universal Studios. We're calling you about this script of yours. Very interesting. James Cameron is very interested in making a movie. Would you be willing to have a meeting with James Cameron? Okay. Let's set up a meeting. You never, dude, you know, we're laughing right now, but you never know, dude. You never know. Dude, you never know. But you also have a vivid imagination as well. You see through certain things, you connect the dots. And I think that would make you a great... you have a good memory too. That would make you a great writer. My memory is not that good, man. I'm old now, man. My memory, it's like... I don't want to say that my memory is like Bruce Willis, but I'm surely getting there. Have you thought about it? You should definitely think about it, man. Just give it a try. You know, nothing to lose. You have really nothing to lose by writing script. That's how it all starts, man. You know? And next thing you know, you're out there making a movie, man. Based on your writing. When I mean making a movie, I mean helping with the movie because it's your story. I never know, dude. Well, what makes Kojima also great, it's not just that he's a game designer, a creative game designer, which he has been doing that for nearly 3 decades, right? 30 years. But he's also a great writer, right? That's what makes Kojima Kojima. It's his writing. And I think you have that ability as well, man. Like, you pick up on things, you see things, you can connect things. And that's very important, man, in writing, right? Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3. How do you close that at the end with a Chapter 3? And you have that ability to connect all of these chapters, right? You have that vivid imagination, and you pick up on things. So I don't know, dude. I mean, you have nothing to lose by giving it a try. But make sure you copyright it. If you're going to write a script, copyright it. But see, you are the creator as well. You just don't realize it. You see, you're like tomorrow. You don't realize your potential yet. Because you can't see it, because you don't see it yet. I see it. Other probably people see it, but you don't see it. Because it takes time for you to realize your potential. But honestly, I believe that you could be a great writer. You're very articulate. Articulate to detail. And that's where... that's what makes the writers a good writers. Being articulate to detail. And you certainly are articulate to the detail. I mean, clearly. Like, you remember things that I didn't remember. Like details, small little details, which are very crucial in a game. Which I didn't see, which I didn't realize until I met you. So... yeah, man. I'm not saying write a script right now, but like in the future, take your time. No rush. But just remember, don't tell anybody what your story is in the script until you copyright it. Make sure you copyright your script, your story. It's very important. Don't ever tell anybody about your script or to read the script until you copyright it. It's very important to copyright that stuff. So that way they know that it's yours. It belongs to you. Right? So that way when you're ready to sell it out there, publish it as a book or sell it as a script, they know it's yours. That means you pay attention to detail. That means you're very observant. You are very, very observant. You pay attention to detail. You see things that the others don't see. You notice things that the others don't notice. And that makes you special, man. Because majority of people out there, they don't notice. Well, I'll give you one example. Like in John Wick Chapter 3. A lot of people didn't notice that a real name of John Wick was being said by this ballerina ballet theater that this lady owns, this Russian lady owns, played by Angelica Houston. And she explained to John Wick that he was, an orphan that was adopted by Mr. Winston in NYC, you know, Continental. And a lot of people missed out on that. And that he's, well, yes, he's American, but he's also Russian. He's half Russian, half American. And that's why he can speak Russian so fluently. Because he is originally Russian, but raised in, obviously, as an orphan, raised in New York as a hitman by Winston. Because Winston adopted him and Ballerina. And I'm surprised how many people, Morris, missed out on that. How many people didn't pay attention to that. So you see, like certain details like that, like people don't realize, they don't see it. But you see it. Like, I actually noticed that on John Wick Chapter 3. And I'm like, why do people still think that he's not Russian? Yes, he is Russian. He's of Russian descent, but he was raised in America. And that's why they call him Baba Yaga. That's why there's a lot of Russian music playing when he starts showing up. That's why he did all the work for the Russian mob, because he speaks Russian fluently. But I'm surprised that people didn't pick up on that. Especially in the Chapter 3. You know, these small details are very important for a movie, for a story. And it's these small details that really can help you understand who, like, John Wick is. And that helped me understand who he is. So I wasn't surprised by Ballerina. I already knew who Ballerina was. She was an orphan as well. Also rescued by Winston. Both of them, they were rescued by Winston and raised as an assassins. Hopefully Ballerina movie explains that. You know. But I, like, see, you pay attention to detail. For some reason, I paid attention to John Wick movies. I don't know why. Because I was so obsessed with John Wick movies. So I really paid attention. Like, I really want to know, like, who is who, what's going on. Some people watch John Wick just for the action. But they don't really know much about the story, which is kind of ridiculous. Which the story is the most important part. The most crucial part is the story. Like, yes, the action is cool, of course. Everybody loves action in John Wick movies. But there's a story, a very crucial story in all of these chapters that it's very important for people to pay attention and understand what's going on, who John Wick is, how did he become a hitman, etc., etc. Why they call him Baba Yaga. All of this stuff has a meaning, right? It's not, they don't call him Baba Yaga for no reason. There's a reason why they call him Baba Yaga. And what is the Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga is the witch, a Slavic witch, right? And he is that witch that everybody's afraid of. Baba Yaga. Now, if you understand anything about the Russian folklore, well, you would know that. If you paid attention to the movie, you would know that. Well, you know what, Morris? This is exactly what people don't seem to understand. I'm glad you just said that. I admit the first half of Death Stranding 1, I was bored and was going to stop playing. This was my whole point. That I was trying to explain to people. 6 years ago. And I'm glad that you were the first person that understood what I was talking about. I was confused. Of course I love Kojima. Of course I love his work. I'm a huge fan of Kojima. But the Death Stranding one, I was confused. But now I'm not confused. But 6 years ago, yes, I was confused. And that's what people don't seem to understand. Why I was so critical of Death Stranding. Why I wasn't so excited. I wouldn't say critical, but why wasn't I so excited? Because I didn't understand the story. I was like, I don't care. I didn't understand the story. I was like, do I really want to jump into this? And that's what people didn't understand. You were like the only person who understood where I was coming from 6 years ago. And I think Kojima, do you think he purposely did this in the first game to keep all these secrets? To save it for the sequel? It kind of felt to me that way. Like he gave us a little bit of bits and pieces, right? A little bit of a breadcrumb so we can follow, but he did save a lot of stuff as a secret about Sam, about Cliff. Unless there's something I was missing. I'm sure there is. Here's the thing, if I didn't quit, here's my thing. Okay, you gotta remember this. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to 2019. Yes, I played 60 hours and I stopped. But that's because I didn't understand the story. Now, why did I stop? Well, to be honest, there was Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And I was like, listen, man, it's COVID-19. I want to play, I'm stuck in the house. I can't go anywhere. It's a lockdown. And I want to play Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I started playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I quit playing Death Stranding. That's the only reason, honestly, why I quit playing Death Stranding. Is because of Microsoft Flight Simulator. But if it wasn't for the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, I would have continued. And maybe if I had continued with the Death Stranding 1, I think I would have understand the story. But the problem is, my mindset was different back then, 6 years ago. I was focused on other games. I was focused on Cyberpunk. I was focused on The Last of Us Part 2. I was focused on Stadia. I was doing a lot of Stadia, cloud gaming, and of course, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So that's the reason I quit. If it wasn't for all these other distractions like Stadia and The Last of Us, shit, even Days Gone, I was still playing Days Gone. If it wasn't for Days Gone and Ghost of Tsushima and all these other games, including The Last of Us Part 2 and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and Cyberpunk, for crying out loud, Cyberpunk, I think, especially Cyberpunk, and Stadia, of course, Stadia, which I still have the controller, it's right here. I still have the controller. I think I would have continued. Seriously, there was too many games. I think I would have continued playing the first DS1, Death Stranding 1, DS1. The reason I stopped DS1, it's because of those reasons. Too many games out there. Stadia, Cyberpunk, Days Gone, The Last of Us Part 2. There was too much distraction. And of course, Cyberpunk, for crying out loud. And that's honest to God, Morris. That's the only reason, dude, that I quit DS1. I would have continued, bro. I guarantee you. I would have pushed through. But the reason I stopped DS1 is because of all of these other distractions. That's why I stopped playing DS1. But if I had continued playing DS1, I think I would have understood the story a little bit better. Especially at the end with Amelie, with DS1. So there you have it. Now everybody knows, all the haters out there, now they know why I stopped playing DS1. And the only person who understood this, it's Morris. He understood. Everybody else was just jumping on me and, oh, you know, blah blah blah. You didn't finish DS1. And yet they didn't want to hear what I had to say, which was 6 years ago, dude. We're talking 6 years ago. Am I going to play DS1 again? Most likely. I might revisit, you know. I have it on PC as well. But I'll probably play it on the PlayStation. Director's Cut. I might revisit it. Honestly, I might revisit Death Stranding 1 and finish it. I might do it. I don't know when, but we'll see. I might do it. It's possible. Morris, it's possible. So, you know. And I feel like I have to play it. I feel like I have to play it now. I feel like I have to. I have to revisit, you know, the first one. I feel like I'm obligated now to play the first one as well. You know. You see, I never got to the Hartman. That's the problem, dude. I know he was on that mountain, right? That snowy mountain. And I swear to you, I was about to go there. But I quit. I swear to you, dude. I was about to go to the Hartman facility. It's way out there on the mountains, bro. On the peak of the mountains, in the snowy mountains. I was about to go there. But, in the first game. But for some reason, like I said, Cyberpunk, The Last of Us Part 2, Days Gone, The Ghost of Tsushima, and of course, Stadia, cloud gaming, and of course, Cyberpunk 2077, and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. There was too many games, dude. But part of me wishes that I didn't quit. And that's what got me. It's that snooze fest, bro. That's what got me, dude. That's why I gave up. And you felt the same way, right? You felt the same way till you got to the Hartman's lab. People, you know, people will just go, wow. They're going to have a wow factor, Morris, once they connect the dots. You see, a lot of people right now, just like I was, They don't understand. And that's okay. It's understandable. If you don't understand something, I don't expect you to be excited. But once they have that, you know, aha moment, once they have that aha moment, once they connect the dots, once they understand this Death Stranding, they're going to truly appreciate what a masterpiece Death Stranding is. They're truly going to appreciate, like, holy shit, man. That this is even bigger than Metal Gear. Now, Metal Gear is amazing, but in terms of story, this is even bigger. Well, the intriguing part, I think, is, to me, the message. We talked about this earlier. Keep on keeping on. Not giving up. Right? I think it's a great message. A message that can help people move on. Push through difficult times. And the game was released in a really difficult time. During a pandemic, right? During a COVID-19. And during that time, this game came in at the right time to connect people, right? To connect people. Because everybody was isolated, locked down, COVID-19, right? And Hideo Kojima's game just so bizarrely happened to have that theme of connecting people and keep on keeping on and not giving up. And that was the message. Yes, it's about losing. Everyone in that game lost someone. Everybody. But it's also about the grief and, you know, not giving up. Moving on and not giving up. I think that's the message. Not giving up and moving on. Never give up, move on. And that's what people need to understand. Behind all of this other stuff that you have to understand, the core message is not giving up. And that's what Tomorrow has learned. Now on her journey of not giving up. And that's her part now in Death Stranding 3, not to give up. Not giving up. Sam Porter going through all this tough terrain and snow. His shoes are breaking up and he's barefooted and his feet are bleeding, but he's still moving on. He's still carrying on that cargo. Do you want to know why? Because he doesn't want to give up. He wants to connect the chiral network and he wants to bring that cargo to its destination. Keep on keeping on. And never giving up. That's it. That's the message, guys. How do we survive as species? Simple. We never give up, no matter the odds. There's always going to be odds. There's always going to be some challenges that we have to deal with. There's always going to be something, some challenges out there that we have to deal with. But we deal with them by not giving up. That's the strength. You know what's the weakness? Weakness is when you give up. That's sign of weakness. Strength is when you don't give up. You keep on moving. That's the strength. That's how you measure how tough you are. Is not giving up. That's the measurement of toughness. Well, of course, the Heartman explaining everything. You know, the Heartman's knowledge, for sure, definitely opened up, you know, your eyes on what's really going on. And clearly, if I had gotten to the Heartman's lab up on that mountain, I probably would have continued. I don't think I would have given up. But sadly, I never got to the mountain. I wish that I did, but I never did. Yeah, and it's true. The first game, listen, guys, it's a slow burn. All right. Yes, but don't give up. See, that's the thing now. Now, we can tell you, both me and Morris, yes, it's going to be a slow burn in the beginning. Yeah, it's going to be some boring stuff in the beginning, but don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Keep on keeping on. And you'll understand. You'll understand what's really going on. I wish that I had, you know, stayed the course, and I wish that I had went up to the mountains next to the Heartman lab, but I never did. Because my mindset was, alright man, I don't understand the story, it's more of the same, deliver this, deliver that, connect this, connect that. Connect the chiral network, and there was other games for me to play, you know. Days Gone, The Last of Us Part 2, Cyberpunk, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. There's too many games, honestly, way too many games. Ghost of Tsushima, I mean, come on. There's too much going on. Plus, the PlayStation 5 was being released alongside Xbox Series X. So, you know, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X being released on the same time, next to each other. And then you had Google Stadia. There's too much stuff going on, dude. And of course, COVID-19, pandemic, you know, certainly didn't make it easier. So there's too many distractions, bro. There's way too many distractions, and I lost interest. And that's what I was trying to tell people, dude. What happened 6 years ago? I lost that interest. And that's because I was confused. I didn't know what the heck is going on. And when you don't know what the heck is going on, you're like, well, I'm taking these orders, I'm delivering packages, connecting the chiral network, but I have no idea what the heck is going on. So it was different for me, you know. I guarantee you, if I went to that mountain and spoke to Hartman and he explained all of this to me, I would have stayed playing that game. I would not given up. But the problem is, you know, I gave up. But it's all good, you know. You see, it took 6 years for me to connect the dots, but hey, it all worked out. It just took 6 years. And you're the only person who understood, like, what I was coming from. While other people were just judging me. Oh, he's bad-mouthing. I wasn't bad-mouthing Kojima. I was simply saying I didn't understand the game. And that's the reason why I wasn't so excited for the sequel. That's all I said. I didn't say Kojima sucks. I never said Kojima this, Kojima that. I did say he's overrated. Maybe he is overrated a little bit too much. You know, I think that's true. But I never said, ooh, I don't like Kojima or Kojima sucks or whatever. I never said that. I mean, I am a Kojima fan. You know, I've been a Kojima fan since Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Peace Walker, You know, I played all the Kojima games, even the one that he produced, Zone of the Enders. I even played Zone of the Enders, man. Oh my god, it's already 6 hours and 46 minutes. Jesus. This is the longest I have played Tony Hawk. Holy shit, it's almost 7 hours, Morris. I just look at the clock. You see, this is the beauty about the member chat. 7 hours of greatness that you get to enjoy. Uninterrupted experience. You know, having this, it's like a 7-hour podcast, dude. 7 hours of podcast, if you will. Guys, if you can become a member for $2, I'm telling you it's worth it. And we're also streaming in 4K. You get to enjoy 4K uninterrupted experience, which I think is great. Well, see, that was the aha moment. When you get to the Hartman, you had aha moment, and the aha moment was like, oh, that's what's going on. Oh, that's why X, Y, and Z. Oh, you know. But would you have finished the game if you didn't get to the Hartman? Would you give up? Let's say you were doing the side missions. I was doing a lot of side missions. That's why it took me 60 hours. I was building roads and stuff like that. You would have quit too. This is what I was trying to explain to Tyler. What's his name? Ali, Tyler, and the other guy. Or whatever his name is. I forgot his name. This is what I was trying to explain to them. But no, but you were wrong. I was wrong. Wrong about what? That the game doesn't suck. Yeah, and I explained why that is. You know? Like everything that I said, I explained it. Well, anyway, you left him a good comment, okay? You left him a really good comment. And I think what you wrote him there explains everything. Why Ed wasn't so sure about the Death Stranding 2. And here's the reason why he wasn't so sure 6 years ago. And here's the funny thing, Morris. They all act as if I'm like a damage controlling or something. What damage control? Like, what is the damage control? I already explained what happened. 6 years ago, I was confused. I quit. I didn't finish it. And it left a bad taste in my mouth. Now, 6 years later, I wasn't so sure. Because the first game was confusing. It left a bad taste in my mouth. Oh, but you should play it first. Yes, true. But the reason I wasn't so sure about playing it first, it's because the first game left a lot of bad taste in my mouth because I didn't understand it. So what's the damage control here? And then I changed my mind and I decided to give it a try after I started watching 3 hours of Kojima interviews. And after those 3 hours of Kojima interviews, I said, that's it. I'm going to try this. Everything's explained. Even when I started the live stream, Morris, even when I started the day one, June 27th, it was Friday night, June 27th, day one live stream. When I started it, I clearly explained why I changed my mind. X, Y, and Z. And you were the only person who understood. You were the only person that understood. Everybody else was just like, oh no, you can't do that. You can't change your mind now. You can't change your mind. That's not allowed. You must hate on this game for the rest of your life. Fuck, man. I know, thank God for that. Seriously. It's funny how life works. Spontaneously. Through some drama about this Death Stranding 2. I meet you, bro. Spontaneously. It's strange how life works, dude. And you understood, like you like, oh, I see what this guy's saying. I understand what he's saying. While everybody else, they just, nope. You can't change your mind. That's it. You have to hate the game forever. Fuck, man. That's it. I'm supposed to hate the game forever. Not even, God forbid, change my mind. God forbid. God forbid you change your mind. Ugh. That's not allowed in 2025. According to this gaming community, right? You're not allowed to change your mind. You have to die on that hill. By hating on this game. You gotta die on that hill. It's so moronic, man. It's such a... I'm so glad you left him that comment, those 3 comments. It's because it's, the guy, it's so moronic. I mean, just thinking about his stupid comment, just, it gives me a migraine. It gives me a headache. It is so stupid, like such a stupid comment he left. Oh, you're not allowed to change your mind. Die on that hill. How dare you? Actually, if I was such a hater, Morris, if I was such a hater of Kojima, no, think about this. According to what these clowns are saying, if I was such a hater of disliking Kojima, why in the name of alien butthole would I ever spend $70 to play Death Stranding 2? Why? Why would I? I don't understand this. The logic, dude. Their logic is none. There's no logic.
If you are the owner of a purple SUV, license plate...
Well, I don't care that you bought the game. It doesn't prove anything. I don't care that you finished the game. It doesn't prove anything. Oh, really? Me playing it for 8 days? Finishing the game?
Passengers of flight 208...
81 hours?
Please report to door GFB for transport to gate...
That doesn't prove anything. Now, hold on a second. No, hold on. I'll be right back. I want to show you something. This is not for you, for the haters, because they're here. I want to show you. Just give me a second. I want to show you something. They need to see this. Alright, I'll be right back. Because I'm such a hater. I'm such a hater of Kojima. Hold on a second. I want to show you something. You guys don't go anywhere. Stay here. Watch some commercials. I want to show you something.
The driver of that white sedan. You left your lights on. Flight 022 to Chicago has been cancelled. I repeat, Flight 022 to Chicago has been cancelled.
I want you to see this. No, they need to see this. How many? 18 of them here? Good. They need to see this. Take a good look. Does this look to you someone who's a hater of Kojima? Does this look to you like someone who hates Kojima? A guy who purchased Death Stranding 1, Death Stranding 2, finished it. The guy who played every single Metal Gear game, even Zone of the Enders. Does this look to you like a Hideo Kojima's hater? Huh? Does it? Does it really? Does it look to you? Huh? Okay, so I'm definitely I'm a Kojima hater. Yeah, I'm definitely all over Kojima. I even finished Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, and I have it. I have it on my PlayStation 5.
Flight 022 to Chicago.
Yeah, this is certainly
Please do not go to gate 15.
Kojima hater. Yeah. And we're going back to PlayStation 2, man. Yeah, I'm certainly a Kojima hater. There's no question about it. People having these knee-jerk reactions and they know nothing about me, dude. This is what drives me crazy, man. These individuals are talking shit about me and they know zero about me. But they want to have an opinion. Oh, yeah. With their empty profiles and their fake accounts. Take a good look at this. Yeah, keep looking at it.
We have a passenger attempting to sneak in on a
Give me a break. I'm probably the biggest fan of Kojima next to Jeff Keighley. Yes, I could say that. I'm probably the biggest fan of Kojima next to Jeff Keighley. Next to Jeff Keighley, yeah. But no, sir. You're not. You're a fake. You're a phony.
We are now boarding
This is ridiculous.
It's Platinum Plus Prestige royalty members and generally superior.
This is why I don't like reading comments. Because it's just stupidity, man. On these comments, man. Now, every comment is set for review. I'll have to review comments now. Because I'm just tired of like playing ping pong with these idiots, man. And their stupidity. You know.
We are now boarding group A and B.
Like, they don't know shit about me. I've been doing this for 12 years, man. I've been a gamer for 46 years. But no.
Passengers of flight 208 to Champaign, please report to door GMC for trans.
What are they going to say now? Oh, he probably never touched that game. He probably never touched Metal Gear. No, I certainly never touched it. No, I never played it. You're right. I certainly never played Guns of the Patriots either. As a matter of fact, I live streamed Guns of the Patriots. Search my name. Search my name. Mr. 4K. Upscaler. Guns of the Patriots. And you see what shows up. So frustrating, man. Nah, I can't read these comments. That's why I'm just going to held for review, man. I just don't have time for the bullshit, bro. Stupidity, nonsense, you know. If you got some constructive criticism of me, then bring it. But when they start talking all this nonsense that I'm not a fan of Kojima, like, get out of here, man. I was a fan of Kojima while you were still in the daddy's nutsack. I don't mean you. I mean talking about these clowns that I was referring to earlier. You know the ones I'm talking about, idiots. Yeah. And that other guy, what's his name? Ali and. By the way, they're not blocked. I didn't block them. They're not blocked. Okay, for the record, none of them is blocked. I'm not going to block them. They won't be blocked. But the comments will be held for the review. What's his name? Ali, whatever the name is, Ali something, and his other account, Tyler. He's got a big boss of Phantom Pain. I was like, dude, you only played Phantom Pain? Have you played all the other Metal Gears, dude? You're playing a Kiefer Sutherland. Now, big boss. He's not even playing a Solid Snake. He's playing a big boss. The Out of Haven. Foxhound, the Out of Haven. Why don't you play Solid Snake? Why don't you play the original Metal Gear? Why don't you play Sons of Liberty? But no. Why don't you play Guns of the Patriots? No. He played the Phantom Pain and now he thinks, ooh, the greatest thing ever. Dude, Phantom Pain, it's mediocre at best. No offense. But that's because Kojima was splitting from Konami. And Kojima was in a hurry. You know, he was not in a good state of mind. He was dealing with a lot of bullshit. So that's why the ending wasn't so good on a Phantom Pain. I'm not saying that Phantom Pain is not a bad game. Phantom Pain is a great game, but it's not a masterpiece. It's not a masterpiece. But this guy only played the Phantom Pain, and he thinks that the Phantom Pain is the greatest thing ever. Yeah. Why don't you play this? Why don't you play this first, huh? Why don't you play the original? Play the original first, okay? Play the original first. And then talk to me about Kojima. Okay? Play the sequel. Play the sequel. And then talk to me about Kojima. Which is the Sons of the Liberty. Okay? But no. Oh, the big boss. Let me just play a big boss. Kiefer Sutherland, big boss. Oh, wonderful. No, look, I like Kiefer Sutherland, but give me a break, alright? You gotta bring David Hayter. Okay? No offense to Kiefer Sutherland. I like him as an actor, but come on, man. Bring David Hayter. David Hayter. Anyway, I'm not a Kojima fan. Yeah, what do I know? Zone of the Enders? Yeah, what do I know about the Zone of the Enders? Exactly. I've been doing this for 12 years, man. 8.8 thousand videos, God knows how many live streams. To be educated by some clowns that have zero profile of nothing. That must be how empty their life is, with zero nothing. And then they're gonna come to educate me about Kojima. They're gonna educate me about, like, educate yourself, dude. I'm 46 years old, man. I've been around while you're still in your daddy's nutsack, floating around like a sperm in your daddy's ball. been playing these games. Like these motherfuckers are gonna come in and try to educate me. You know? And they have nothing, dude. They have zero arguments. Their argument is... They have no argument. They're just making my argument for me. And I'm like, yeah, we all know that. You guys have no argument. Well, you got nothing concrete to bring as a debate. Other than just repeating like a broken record. You changed your mind. Why did you change your mind? And I clearly explained why I changed my mind. But you're not supposed to change your mind. Well, I'm glad that you admit that. You see, even Morris, he admit when Death Stranding 1 released on PS4, I did stop playing until finally came out on PS5, then gave it another try. You see? Are you guys reading that? I hope they're reading that. Are you guys reading that? Okay? That's what happened to me. The only difference is I didn't go back to play it. Morris did. And he got to the Hartman's lab. That's the difference. I jump into the sequel, and then from there, Sam helped me not Sam. Morris helped me understand more about the story, especially about the MLE. So everything's explained. Like, I don't know why people have a confusion about why I changed my mind. It's all explained why I changed my mind. It's all there. But what do I know, right, Morris? I'm a Kojima hater. I'm not a Kojima fan. I'm a Kojima hater, dude. I can't stand Kojima games. Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm so glad we're having this live stream and this conversation, man, because... But you know what? Even this live stream, it's not going to be clear enough for these individuals, dude. I guarantee you. Even all of the stuff we just said, it will not be enough. Well, me too. I'm glad that I gave it that I changed my mind, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm glad that I changed my mind. What time is it? 11? Now we got a Cyberpunk, huh? Cyberpunk. I'm debating if I should... I'm also debating if I should revisit Phantom Pain. I don't know. Or should I revisit Cyberpunk first? I don't know. So there's a lot of games I've been debating. Is this like my what? A third live stream of Tony Hawk Pro Skater? I think it is a third live stream, part number 3. That is a message to all you haters. They're so ignorant, man. You know, these individuals, man. Honestly, I don't know why I engage in conversation with these individuals, man. Because obviously, they don't care about the games. You know, just you look at their empty profile, you look at their 20-second videos they upload. Clearly, these individuals, man, don't give a shit about video games. They're just, like I said, they're just sad, pathetic losers, man. I'm sorry to say it. But that's what they are, man. Just sad, pathetic losers. They got nothing better to do, man. You know, that tells you everything you need to know about them. I would love to see them do a live stream of Death Stranding 2 for 8 days and 81 hours. Yeah, how about that? That's right. Yeah, exactly. You never played a Kojima game until Death Stranding 1. Well, Morris, I think it's time, dude. Morris? I'm telling you. I think it's time. I think it's time. I think it's time that you give this a try. Metal Gear Solid, man. You have to, bro. This game, it's such a masterpiece. I'll never forget, man, when it first came out. What a masterpiece, dude. What a masterpiece. You must play it, dude. It's a masterpiece, dude. The first game, the Metal Gear, it truly is a masterpiece. That's what made Kojima, you know. Well, there you go. You're not even a fan. But now you appreciate Kojima more than before. Now you appreciate him even more. You know, it makes me wonder, like, you know, these individuals that we were referring to earlier on the comments, it makes you wonder if these individuals are even... Are they even gamers, dude? Do they even play video games? I don't think so. Nope, they don't. What are they playing? Call of Duty? Oh, God. When someone tells me that's all they play is Call of Duty, don't even talk to me, dude. That's all you play is Call of Duty? I mean, Jesus Christ. That tells me everything I need to know about you as a gamer. If that's all you play is Call of Duty. Jeez. Forget it. And you look at their games, right? What games are they playing? Call of Duty. Silent Hill F in September. It's going to be great. My problem is I have Metal Gear Delta on August 28th, man. So I'm in a predicament. You know the word predicament? Predicament meaning like I can't decide. Like, what should I do? Should I play? No, Delta is more important. Metal Gear. I'm sorry. For me, Metal Gear, you know, it's like a... It's a must. I'm sorry. Silent Hill will have to wait for me. I'm sure you understand. You know, for me, Metal Gear comes first. That shows you, like, what a fan of Kojima I am. So for me, Metal Gear... I know it's a remake. I get it. But still, it's Metal Gear, you know. But in October, during the Halloween month... Because October, it's a Halloween month. I could play... I think Andrew Guds told me, why don't you play... another member, Andrew Guds, said, why don't you play Silent Hill F in October for Halloween? I'll say, yeah, that makes total sense. Play Metal Gear Delta in August throughout September. Well, here's the thing. Metal Gear Delta comes at the very end of August. It comes on August 28th. Just in time for Labor Day weekend. So it'll take me, you know, almost entire September till I, you know, finish everything with Metal Gear Delta and the multiplayer, because there's a multiplayer in there as well. So, and all the Easter eggs there in the game. So I can play Metal Gear Delta throughout September, and then in October, Silent Hill F. So that's the schedule. So Metal Gear Delta September and Silent Hill F October for Halloween. It has to be that way because Metal Gear is priority. Why? Because I'm Snake. It has to be. What do you mean? Otacon. Why September? Oh, I see. Wasn't because the original game was released in September. Or maybe I played it in September. You know what? It's funny because I do remember buying a PlayStation in September and playing Metal Gear in September of 1998. Holy shit. No, it's true. I don't know if the original Metal Gear came out in September, but I do remember playing it in September. And I remember buying a PlayStation in September 1998. And of course, after the demo, there was a bundled demo disc with Metal Gear. I remember buying Metal Gear Solid in September. Yeah. It was September. Well, there you see. Now you get to play Metal Gear Delta with David Hayter. Don't hate David Hayter so much. Look, nothing but love for David Hayter. He's the voice of Snake. I'm not the voice of Snake. He is. Otacon, are you sure that I'm maybe a backup? Maybe I'm a backup. So yeah, it was September. It was September, yeah. I was 1998. So it's kind of cool. Man, this is so great. This is amazing, bro. This is amazing. Since 1998, I get to play Metal Gear Delta in September. But wait a minute. Phantom Pain came in September 2015. Let's double check. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's see if I'm right. Oh my god. Metal Gear Phantom Pain came out in September as well. No, whoa. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, everybody. Oh my god. Maybe I'm right. Maybe, what was it, September? Holy shit. It was September. Oh my god. Check this out. September 1st, 2015. And the original Metal Gear, September 3rd. Yo, my memory is really good. Look at this. The initial release date Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation was September 3rd, 1998. Oh, in Japan. In North America it was released on October 21st, 1998. But dude, I remember playing it in September. I swear to you guys, I remember playing it in September. I remember playing it in September, dude. So check it out. Phantom Pain, I played it in September. Metal Gear Solid Original, 1998, I played it in September. And now I'm going to play Metal Gear Delta in September. Wow. Wow. I'm glad I met you as well, man. You're a cool guy. Like I said, you're special, dude. You have those. You have a good heart, man. You have the good personality. Listen. I surround myself with good people, man. If you were not a good person, you wouldn't be here right now with me. Trust me. I surround myself with good people. I don't surround myself with fake, phony people. I'm 46 years old, man. I don't have time for that nonsense. I surround myself with good people. People who are like-minded, like you, like Shuki, like Shinobi. Genuine people. Like genuine people, man. I want to surround myself by genuine people, not by some, bragging this and that, and they want to listen to their own voice talking, blah blah blah, or they don't even know when to stop talking. I don't want to surround myself by people who want to brag, who want to tell you that their shit doesn't stink. I don't want to surround myself with people who are phony and fake, and they want to listen to their own voice when they're talking. I am not interested in that. I don't want that. That doesn't do anything for me. I like being surrounded by people who are genuine and good. To me, that's the most important thing. Honestly, and that's what I'm looking for. And people who appreciate what I do, they'll pay $2. They'll become a member. It's really that simple. Just like you did, just like others did. All right. But if they're hesitating to pay $2 to become a member, well, guess what? Then they were never my audience to begin with. They were never genuine about what I do. They never gave a shit about what I do. And they're phony and they're two-faced. I don't know how else to say it. You can't have it both ways, guys. Alright? You can't pretend to like something, but you don't. And you can't tell me you like what I do, but you are a freeloader. You show zero support. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Okay? People who go see Dr. Disrespect, what do you think they do? Are they freeloading? No. They donate. They support. Because they like what he represents. They like what he does. So same thing here. If you like what I do, it's simple. $2, man. That's it. It's that simple. And if I'm not worth $2 to you, well, guess what? Then I was never that important to you to begin with. So what are you looking for then? Oh, you're looking for a freeloader. You're looking for a dancing monkey for free. Well, guess what? Nothing's free in this country. Nothing's free in this world. And sure as hell, I ain't free either. Okay? Nobody is going to do shit for you for free. Okay? Especially when you got nothing to show for it. Guys, life is not that difficult. It's very simple. Either A, you support somebody, or you don't. Either A, you give a shit, or you don't. You can't have it both ways. I don't know which planet you guys are living on, but on this planet, that's not how it works. And I'm not looking for phonies. I had plenty of phonies. I've been doing this for 12 years. I had plenty of phonies, and I'm tired of phonies. I headed up to here with phonies and two-faced. I'm not interested in that. What I'm interested in is genuine people. Genuine people like Morris, genuine people like Shinobi, Shuki, you know, that's who I'm looking for. Genuine people. I'm not interested in people gossiping, going behind my back, saying this, saying that. That doesn't impress me. No. I have zero tolerance for that. Go gossip somewhere else. But you can't do that. You can't go gossip about me and then come back here and then pretend everything's hunky-dory. That's not how it works. Not with me. Not with me. Nope. So, everything's crystal clear. There shouldn't be any confusion, guys. This is not me being an asshole. This is just the way it is. This is just the way it is. This is my show, my rules. It's that simple. If you like it, good. If you don't, there's the door. There's many other YouTubers out there you can go visit. There's so many. Right? But here, rules are different. Because they're my rules. Because I set them up to be that way. And the YouTube gives me that ability to set up my own rules. Okay? And I'm within my rules to set up my own rules here. I reserve the right to block who I want to block, to keep who I want to keep. That simple. Really that simple. And I'm glad that we're doing this in the member. How long have we been in the member chat? About 12 days or something like that, right? This is like a 12th day in the member chat. Your cat is hanging out with you right now. That's nice. Shuki used to have cats. He still has cats, but he used to have a... I can't say his real name, of course, but he calls himself Shuki. He still has a bunch of cats, but he used to have this one cat called Shuki. It's on his profile. You should definitely follow Shuki on IG, not IGN, on Instagram. IGN. You should follow Shuki on Instagram. He's a pretty cool guy, like-minded guy, just like you. Shinobi's a cool guy as well. Jose is a cool guy, but he's a busy guy. You know, he's a family guy. He's busy. But Jose's a cool guy. Who else we have? We have some, you know, good amount of members here, you know. Some of them, they don't want to get involved, they don't want to talk, which is fine. Some of them they do. Because for whatever reasons, I don't know what the reasons are. I wish that they would tell me, you know. I just want honesty from people. I want honesty. I don't want bullshit. You know, I want honesty from people. Like, just tell me, you know, what bothers you, what you like, what you don't like. You know, be honest with me. You know, don't beat around the bush. I don't like when people beat around the bush. That is the waste of my time, waste of everyone's time. Just tell me. Be upfront. Be direct. Tell me. What is it? Spit it out, man. Don't just sit there in the shadows, okay? If you have something on your mind, you want to say something, say it. You know, and I'll look at it and then I'll see. Okay. I can accept criticism, but it has to be constructive. You have to bring up a very good constructive criticism. You can't just, you know, bring profanity and call me names and this and that. That will not work. You have to bring some constructive criticism. Maybe I'll look at it and say, okay, maybe I can change things here and there. Okay, cool. Yeah. So anyway, all right, I think it's time for us to go. It's been 7 hours and 32 minutes. This is the longest Tony Hawk live stream we have ever done. We already reached 708 views already, man. I usually don't like doing these long live streams because it's bad for my foot circulation sitting here. I usually like to move around, but in this case, you know, it was worth it. What can I say about Tony Hawk? Well, it's fun. It's fun. Tony Hawk, it's a fun game. It's even more fun when you are playing with multiplayer with other people. Yeah, man, listen, cats is good, man. Any animals can really can help you with anxiety and other things. They're like a very good emotional support. I used to have a dog, man, and when I lost my dog, you know, it was a long time ago. He was sick, you know, he had a... You know, it's even hard to talk about it. But anyway, I had a German Shepherd, and you know, I miss him dearly, and you know, no dog will ever replace, you know, him. Believe me, he was one of the finest German Shepherds, the finest dogs ever, dude, and he'll forever be in my heart, man. It's you know. But anyway, it's time for me to get going. It's 11:36 p.m. It's been a great show. Look, even my Demon Slayer is about to go down and sit on the skateboard. Yeah, that's it. Nothing. I don't know what else I can say, man. I think we said enough. I think we said enough.
If you are the owner of a purple SUV,
I think we said enough. Thank you. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago, but still. I mean, he lived a good life, 12 years. You know, it was 12 years. I had him for 12 years. But he had a spinal cancer, and, you know, he was in a lot of pain. He couldn't even move. Yeah. And I was, you know, I was much younger back then, you know. I was a different guy back then, you know. Now I'm older, man. I'm old, you know. I'm like a broken truck. You know, it's been through hell back and forth. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Morris. Thank you, brother. Always a pleasure. I'm glad that you were here. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you, everybody else who came in. It's been a pleasure. And thank you, Shuki. As always, Shuki. Thank you. Shinobi, Shuki, Morris, thank you. Always a pleasure, guys. And I will see you. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's what? Thursday? Yeah, tomorrow, Thursday. July 10th already. July 10th, man. All right. Thank you.